Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Rich, Rich. I love you.
Eugene.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, buddy.
What's going on, man?
Nothing much. How are you?
Not much. Brilliant day. Weekend's over. Monday's back. Good to be here. Good to have you here. How was your weekend? How are you? How was your day? How was your back? Have you purchased anything new? Tell us. Tell us everything.
Back's
still
shite in
chat. Lots of comments. In the chat. Shout out to the chat.
There is. Shout out to the chat. The chat are chatting away. Back's still shite.
Back's still shite.
What else? Yeah, back's always going to be shite. I bought some samples. I haven't bought any perfumes, but I've bought samples with a view to buying perfumes. What else have I done? I bought a couple of partials. Bought a couple of matriarch partials. One of them's for Audrey Jane, and one of them's for me.
Is Audrey Jane here?
She is here. Yes.
Does she want to come on? She's here all the time. How can we get her on?
She is here. I don't know. Probably do a stream at the weekend. That's when she'll come on.
Maybe just to give her scent of the day.
Yes, that's right, Audrey Jane. Come on for scent of the day. Will Audrey Jane come on for scent of the day? Who knows?
So what'd you buy? You said you bought some partials. You bought Audrey Jane a partial? I
didn't buy it for her. What else? I bought a couple with her. Me and her went I've got an offer on some matriarch stuff. So I said to her, "Oh, do you want this? Do you want one of these matriarchs?" And it was Destria. So got her Destria, which is the leather one, which is one of the leather ones, I should say. And the other one I got for myself was Orca.
So hang on, before you go on, I remember reading Audrey Jane's comment in a couple of streams back saying she sampled music for a while and she was wearing it on her drive home. And by the time she got home, she fell in love with it, turned around and drove 90 miles back to go pick it up, which I thought
I think that's right, yeah. Yes, I think you're right, yeah.
Brilliant. Brilliant.
It's the type of thing you do when you're in love with a perfume, isn't it?
Typical fraghead thing.
Yes. Yeah. It's the type of thing I could see myself doing if I found the perfect perfume. It's funny though. I think music for a while would be the next mall I bought if I was going to buy another mall. So I would wait for a sale though.
Speaking of mall, so on these comments are just, you know, I feel like I'm what's up, Sean? Hi everybody. Let's just say
Hello.
that. And I'm gonna skip. But so Saturday I had a really strong feeling for wanting to wear Superstitious, and that's what I wore. Yeah,
you said as well.
I was talking to you guys, and we all kind of shared our scent, and I was like, I don't know. It's just like I felt like I wanted to go wear Superstitious. Like I wore a bunch of other things throughout the day, but like I wore Superstitious properly, and then I had other things on my hand just testing, right? And then I woke up the next day and, you know, to the unfortunate news that Albert Elbaz has passed away, who collaborated with Frederick Moll on Superstitious. And I'm not going to pretend I know who Albert Elbaz is. If it wasn't for Frederick Moll, I wouldn't have a clue. I'm not into fashion. I get that he was, you know, he was, I guess, well respected. He kind of was in charge at Lanvin. I guess he's a creative director somewhere, and there was a lot of fashion brands that acknowledged his passing. So I guess he was somebody, you know, he was quite popular, quite famous, but you know, unfortunately passed away. And there was some rumors, like just rumors, that Superstitious might be discontinued with Drees. I'm not sure what's going to happen with that now. But yeah, just weird. Superstitious. Are you familiar with Superstitious? You're muted.
Sorry.
You're muted.
Sorry. Can you hear us now?
Yeah.
What did I? I've smelled Superstitious a couple of times, and it just wasn't for me.
Right. It's very floral, and I know you don't like florals.
Yeah.
Which is weird because the majority of your scents are floral.
Well, it's some florals. There are florals in almost all fragrances, but I don't like a floral. I don't like a florally scented perfume.
Yeah.
I think lavender, vetiver. If you consider vetiver a floral,
I wouldn't.
It is a grass.
I wouldn't consider
you
it.
Wouldn't.
I would consider vetiver more of a wood note.
Yeah.
Because it's the roots. Really. It's the roots they use mostly. I think that's where the oils come from, just like orris.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. I was going to say because
the flower of the iris has no scent to it.
Does it not? Or is it not just weak?
It's the roots. It's just the roots. All the oils come from the roots, and they take like 7 years to develop properly.
Yeah. Interesting. I've seen that. When Sheldrake went to
Audrey says she'll come on briefly.
All right. When Sheldrake went to Guerlain, the first thing he did was plant loads of iris.
Yeah, that's
that
right.
Was in 2005.
I wonder if it was in preparation for the Les Exclusives.
Yeah, they must have had a chat. You know what I mean? You'd kill to be in that room when they were talking about that, wouldn't you?
Yeah, absolutely.
You'd love to have been a fly on the wall when they were talking about that plant for the Les Exclusives.
Yeah, absolutely. Brilliant collection. Tell us about Diptyque Orpheon, Ramak.
Orpheon. I haven't smelled. Oh yes, I have smelled it. I thought it was pretty plain. If you want the truth.
Really?
Yeah, I just thought it was like fucking.
I feel Diptyque's kind of headed that way. Rudy
says
plain. Love Bush.
Love Bush.
Ooh, Mousse de Cartier. I love this. I need to get this Mousse de Cartier, the pure parfum.
Mousse de Cartier. Oh, yeah. Mousse.
Mousse.
I thought you said mousse. I've just knocked over a couple of perfumes, which I'm wanting to do while I'm on these streams, to be honest. What was your scent of the day? How were you doing? What did you do at the weekend? Did you have a nice time?
Yeah, I had the boys and we chilled and did some stuff. Yeah, Audrey said she'll come on, but not for long. I wore it today. So in anticipation, we're talking about doing this top 10 leathers, and this is something I've wanted to do for years. But I want it to be perfected. I don't want it to just be like, just anything else. So I wore today. I'm not sure if you're familiar with this. It doesn't get a lot of recognition, but this is Queer de Lancôme, which is a very lovely leather perfume, very spicy and floral, and it takes from Queer de Russie, and it's not unlike Queer Canage and things like Queer Maresque. Very spicy, saffron, and it's got that hawthorn note. Whenever I smell hawthorn, I'm always reminded of Fahrenheit. It's almost like hawthorn's like a spicy floral itself.
Yeah.
Very beautiful leather perfume. And this, I mean, where Queer Canage and Queer Mudesque and Queer de Russie are in the. You're looking at $400. This is like at the time was $50. It's been discontinued since, but if you can find it, highly recommended. If you like those birch tarry florals.
Yeah. Did you get that? Did you get that? Is it like an old perfume? Is what I meant to say. Like, is that like a really old perfume and it's just recently been discontinued?
I think Queer de Lancôme was released, you know, 1,000 years ago, like sometime when Queer de Russie was released, and then they brought it back. So it was discontinued for a long time, and then they brought it back in like 95 or something like that.
Yeah.
So this was created by Khalees Becker, and then it's just been discontinued.
Right. It's Zhao in the chat saying you need to try these 10, and he's right.
I know. I know I need to try it. I want to buy one. But I mean, the only place I can really get it is across the ocean. And I've been looking. Don't worry, I've been looking.
Lucky Scent's got it, hasn't it?
They do. Yes, they do. It's not cheap, though.
No. It's worth it, though. You'd really
cheap.
like it. No. No. I'm trying to find somewhere to put me a Zara.
What else?
Everything's just falling to shit. What did you wear over the weekend? What have you worn since the last time?
Well, I wore Superstitious on Saturday. Yesterday I wore from Celine Dans Paris, and that one, that was much more Heidi Slimane to me than most of the others. It brought back those powdery, warm powders and vanillas and balsams and things that you would find in Bois d'Argent.
Yeah.
Okay. It was much more Bois d'Argent than some of the others that people are claiming smell like it. But it also brought up Dans Paris brought up, you know, feelings for Queer Beluga, which isn't very
Galen said he was going to wear that, didn't he?
Galen wore this yesterday, but as I was wearing Dans Paris, this came to mind, and Bois d'Argent, almost like a combination of them.
Yeah. Do you get similarities between Bois d'Argent and Dior Homme, like the Polish version?
They don't smell alike. They don't smell anything alike. They do have that powderiness that kind of brings them together. The balminess, the softness, the subtleties. Yeah.
Iris in the pair of them.
That's what Slimane brought to Dior, was that powdery iris.
Yeah. Because he did the Dior Homme collection, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
Like the clothes as well as the perfume.
Yeah.
And he was there for the founding of the Les Exclusives as well. You know, like Cologne Blanche. He was there for the founding of the
Privé.
The Les Exclusives. Not the Les Exclusives, the Privé collection, sorry.
That's right. He founded the collection.
Yeah, Cologne Blanche, Eau Noir, and the other one, which you wanted. That's right. I've just bought that's something else I bought over the weekend. I bought an Eau Noir candle.
I didn't know there was one.
There better be, because I've just bought one. So if there's not, I'll be sorely disappointed. But I have bought an Eau Noir candle for £60. I was pretty chuffed, because those Dior candles go a long way.
I have a Bois d'Argent candle, and it's nuclear. I don't even need to light it, and every time I walk past, I can smell it. I get up in the middle of the night for a glass of water, and every time I pass this cabinet, it's like I'm reminded of Bois d'Argent because I literally pick up a whiff of it. Somebody's asking me if I tried Papyrus Oud. Funny enough, I had purchased a bottle of Papyrus Oud, but I screwed up when I wrote down my shipping information, and I did not put my apartment number. So it came here. It was downstairs, and it was shipped back because of incomplete address. So it's got to go back to the sender. And I don't think it's reached there. I'm just following the tracking. It's like Buffalo, Chicago, LA. So it's gone all the way back there. I guess once it reaches, you know, the sender's house, he's gonna ship it back.
That's a nightmare. That's a proper nightmare.
Yeah. It's been like a month already.
Jesus Christ. That's madness.
Yeah.
That's proper madness. I'll have got a Balenciaga pour on before you've got that Papyrus Oud.
Yeah.
Like, I bought that Balenciaga pour on last week, and it'll be here tomorrow, I want to say. I'm looking forward to it.
So I did end up picking up 5 things on Friday. Big things I'm excited for. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Start. What did you get?
I'll save it. I'll save it for
you. Saving it, are you?
Yeah. I'm excited though. There are 5 like heavy hitters. 3 of them are class. I guess they can be considered classics, and 2 of them are within the last couple of years. They've been released in the last couple of years.
Outrageous. You'll have to actually tell me what those other 2 are. I know what 3 of them are.
Yeah, you're not going to like them, but that's okay. They're not for you to like.
No, that's right. I'm not sure what I'm looking for at the minute. I'm a bit at a loss. I've been opining this in the chat for a couple of weeks now.
You're looking buying for samples. Purchase.
Yeah, I'm looking for new things to like and purchase. I haven't bought anything. Like, I haven't bought a bottle for as long as I can remember. Like, not a bottle of something new anyway.
Are you familiar with Queer d'Arabie?
Queer d'Arabie.
Yeah.
Who's it by?
By Montal.
Is it Rania J? Montal. No, I'm not familiar with that. Pierre Montal can't blend.
Yeah. Have you tried The Night?
Have I tried The Night by Mall?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
A question keeps coming up asking the comparison. I haven't seen Queer d'Arabie. It's been years since I've tried it, and I don't remember any kind of similarity. They're 2 completely different perfumes.
Yeah, I can't imagine. Well, I can imagine Pierre Montal ripping something off, but I can't imagine it being comparable. Really, I know The Night. I've considered The Night and The Moon. Which one's the worst one?
What do you mean by worst?
This like the shittier one.
That's The Night.
Yeah, I was gonna say I considered the shittiest one. Because I always get them 2 mixed up. By
shit, you don't mean garbage. You mean that it smells like shit.
No, I mean it smells like straight up poo.
Yeah.
It does. It smells very cheesy poo. And it's like, I considered it, and then I thought, fucking 600 quid's a lot of money for 50 mil.
Good guess, Kenzo.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Also, is that one of the ones that you're getting?
Yeah, it actually is.
Outrageous. I've got Queer Maresque.
Yeah, that's one of the ones.
I've got Queer Maresque. It's lovely. You'll love it. Spicy leather. It's beautiful.
Roja Muscoot is gorgeous. I agree. I love it. I would not want to be without it. I would just warn that the performance isn't the greatest, but I'm okay with that. I'm okay with Skin Sense. I just feel like I have to say that because I don't want to get in trouble. I feel like my niece is watching me. Do you live in the building or something? No, I have not renewed my stickers yet, but I should.
One of those 5 things your plate stickers. Have you got them yet?
No, I haven't.
Oh dear. I will tell you something that happened in my car today. I was driving along and I thought I heard a fucking gunshot, and which is highly unusual when you live in England.
People were duck hunting. You better be careful.
That's right. And I like proper ducked and stuff. Like when I was driving along in my car, and what it was a stone had flicked up from like the road from another car, and it had like it's cracked me windshield, like a good 6-inch crack.
Damn.
Yeah, it's gutting. So I'm gonna have to get in touch with the insurance tomorrow. Shit,
dude. So, I had the scariest dream last night.
Go on,
I remember telling you in the chat. I dreamt that I was stroking a penis. It was fucking horrible. I couldn't get the dream to end. It was so uncomfortable. Like
you couldn't get to the end,
huh?
You were stroking it, but you couldn't get to the end.
Yeah,
did you not finish them
I
off?
wanted it to end. Like in one sense, I was kind of like, "Holy, what? Look at the size of this thing. It's massive." But I was like, "Why though? Why?" Like,
let me just stroke it.
You know how you can't die in a dream.
Yes, you can't stop wanking off a cock in your dream.
I couldn't get this thing to finish. I woke up before it finished, thank Lord. But
Jesus Christ.
I was like, why am I dreaming this? And then I remembered I was looking at looking at pictures of the sculpture of David, and he's got, you know, his schlong is hanging out, and I was eating sausage at the same time, which is so fucking ironic, right?
You have been polishing your butt. You're a bad man. Oh my god, the live chat's just jumped up from like 93 to 98.
Horrible. I couldn't fathom, like, why am I dreaming this? Why? What's
your
happening?
subconscious
Like,
is trying to tell you
something.
something. Your subconscious is trying to tell you something. You need to go and you need
running out of sausage.
That's right.
Go get some more sausage.
Yes. Have you run out of sausage? I was in a butcher's today.
No, but I'm starting my fast again. Today's day 1. Yeah, so last time I went 2 days. I think I'm going to try for 4. I'm going to double it. Because I was feeling good.
Fasting.
Sorry?
That's a lot of fasting.
Nah, I'll be fine. I did 3 days once. I think I can do 4.
That's very strange. The chat, the viewers have gone up like 10 since you started talking about stroking large members.
Stroking penis.
That's right. You should set up that feature on YouTube where you get people to join and they become members, and then you can stroke them. That can be like one of the levels of like your members, stroking members.
Sell emojis.
Oh dear. It's all a page of style says at the stroke. You're going to start your fast at the stroke of midnight.
Is that too much information? I don't know. Who's there? It was a faceless penis. There was no face attached to it. It was just a penis, and it was dark. It was the exact same color as the sausage. And I just like stroking it, and I'm like, why? Why am I like, I want this to end, you know? Stop. Somebody wake me up.
Stephen Thaniel wants to know if it was cut or uncut.
It was cut.
That's a level of detail that you don't often find.
It was cut. It was really big.
Most people like when you say big, was it like the same size as you are? Like, I mean, like as your entire,
like much larger, much. It was like massive, like uncomfortable.
When I say the same size as you are, I mean, was it like 6'4"?
I didn't see. I just seen the sausage. I didn't see a face or a body to it.
Right. So
It's
it wasn't like the size of a tree or anything like that.
Nah.
Right. So it was just like an obscenely large member, was it?
Massive, massive.
Bonkers. You should have called it like you should have given it a name.
Maybe he'll come back tonight. Who knows?
Just call his name Sneaky Peter. You should call it Sneaky Peter. Sneaky Peter, the big unit. The floating penis of Fragcom. This is the quality content that people come for. Well, yeah, I've said that now, haven't I? It's not what
that ever happened to you? You ever get a gay dream like that?
Not that I can remember. It may have happened, but I can't remember. I'm not against gay dreams. Some of my favorite dreams, some of my best dreams were gay.
Were gay?
No, that's a play on words. That's like I think that only British people might understand that. It's like a common thing in this country. If somebody says something racist, what they'll say is they'll be like, "Oh, I'm not racist. Some of my best friends are black." And they'll say, "I'm not homophobic. Some of my best friends are gay." So I was just playing on words. You shouldn't have to explain a joke like that.
You ever catch yourself humping the bed in a dream like that?
Yeah, but not a gay one. I spoon the quilt all the time anyway.
Not a gay one.
Not a gay one, though. Sausage eau de parfum. It's no, never a gay one, but I do spoon my quilt. I think lonely people spoon the quilt. No, I'm not begging. I'm not begging for sympathy or anything, but I'm saying like I think people who are on their own will like spoon the quilt.
No, the dream ended before any of that. Before it ended, before the deed was done, the dream was over. I woke up before I died.
You woke up before you died at the hands of the penis. Before you were crushed by the massive member. Dear me. It's a frightening thing to think about, isn't it? Excuse me. I don't know. What do you think the most penis-looking bottle is?
Dun dun dun.
You think that's the biggest penis-looking bottle?
Well, that's a lot of girth. I would not want this entering any part of my body.
Any part of your body, not up the front or up the back,
anywhere
at the top. 2 seconds. I'm gonna show you what my most.
I don't know. I don't think any of them really look like penises.
I've got one that fully looks like a dick.
Armani Code kind of looks like a woman's toy.
Like a woman's toy. Well, I mean, none of them are fucking butt plugs like Rochas Man, are they? Because that shit literally just looks like a fucking bum, like a bum plug. Like if you sat on that, you'd be in serious bother. Where are we? Here it is. Wait till you get a look at this. Where are you? Da, 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 da.
What is that?
That is Full Choke by Smolto.
Full
and
choke.
It literally is.
Definitely choke on that.
Big member that.
you got a grip
Look,
on
it's even got big balls at the bottom, man. You seeing it?
Yeah.
Look at it. It's got balls and it's even got curve. There's like slight curve.
Yeah, man.
You know? It's smells like gunpowder though. I'm not putting it to me nose. Oh yes I am, but I'll do it off camera. I'm finished now. There's me duck. I need a new storage solution for my perfumes. Like I've got so many I can't get access to them quickly enough. Just spraying some Full Choke. It's lovely. It's got a gunpowder note in it. Haven't sprayed anything tonight. What was your scent of the day? Did you say?
Queer to Lancome. Are you listening or are you too busy in the chat?
No, no, no. I'm not too busy in the chat.
What did
I'm
you wear?
listening.
You
I'm
didn't give
listening.
us your scent of the day.
I wore Guerlain Vetiver,
Oh, nice.
and
That's right.
it was. I wore the vintage one. I'll show you. I'll show you that bottle as well. Hold up. There you go.
Oh, very nice.
The ribbed one.
For her pleasure.
Absolutely love it.
Or for
For her pleasure. For my pleasure. I'm not giving it to her. It's mine.
Good boy.
It's great stuff. I thought it wasn't going to be. How do you find it compares? Have you got this one?
I do.
Have you got the latest one?
I don't have the wood cap. I have the silver cap.
Right. So you don't have So you don't have like the one that was released, like the one that's been in like circulation recently.
The one that's out today. No, I do not.
I was going to ask you what you thought the differences were. I think the tobacco in the one I'm wearing today, the ribbed bottle, I think the tobacco and that's toned down quite a lot. I don't get much tobacco from that at all. I get a lot more. Yeah, because I've got the new one as well.
I get tons of tobacco from there. Tons.
Oh, no. See,
like
right.
Real dry, harsh, green, bitter tobacco.
You're making a second guess myself now.
You
I've got a lot of
distracted with sausage.
No, you've distracted us with fucking Savoy. It's
salami sticks.
Salami sticks. That's right. What was that, Maitre Parfumier? I've got two of them. Bernardo, I'll tell you in a second. On the good, what I get a lot. What I should maybe say is not that I don't get much tobacco. What I really should say is that I get a lot more grapefruit from the ribbed bottle. The ribbed bottle was very grapefruit on us today. It was lovely.
Grapefruit?
Yeah, a lot of grapefruit.
Bitter grapefruit?
Like fresh, yeah. Actually, bitter grapefruit, like the type of grapefruit that makes your mouth water. Bernardo, the Maitre Parfumier Gaultier, I will show you. I've got two vintage ones. I've got. Hold up. I'll just put these away and then show you. Come. There you go. The one on the right, this one, is called a Racine. No, it's not. Sorry, that's a lie. It's called Route de Vetiver. And it's a little bit crazy. It's got, I don't know whether the top note on it's soured or gone bad, but it's got like the blackberry seems to have turned to like dead black smoke. Or maybe that's just the vetiver in it. The top's burned as well. I don't know what the fuck that's done to the top of the bottle. It looks like he's put his tabs out on it. But there's only like 10 to 15 mil left in there. So that's Route de Vetiver. It's incredibly smoky, like tire fire smoke, like acrid smoke. And then this one, which is much more palatable, is called Racine. And this is another vetiver, and it's a lot more well behaved. Much more your typical vetiver.
What else have you got back there?
What else have I got back where? Back here?
Give us a quick scan. Which Nichane is that?
Which Nichane is where? That is Sultan Vetiver.
Oh, right. You were talking about that a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, I got a backup bottle of it off Notino for like... So what happened is, right, I bought a bottle from Harrods because I got a sample of it off Smells Good, AC. And so I got a bottle off... I got a sample off him and I was like, that's lush, I'm having a bottle of that. And I went to... And the only place I could find it was like Harrods. Or the first place I found it was Harrods. And I bought it. And then... For some stupid reason, I hadn't checked like the websites, like Notino and all those other places, and I found it on Notino for like 50 quid less, and it's only a 50 mil. So I was like, cancelled my order from Harrods, and then bought it from Notino, and then it went out of stock really quickly. And then I was just browsing Notino a couple of weeks ago, and I found one again for 87 quid. So that was basically half price. So I was like, fucking hell, I'm getting a backup, and it's sealed. So even if I don't want to wear it, then I'll just fucking sell it. But to be honest, I probably won't sell it. It's really nice. The only problem I've got with that is it's such a smart fragrance that, like, I'm not sure I could ever, like, I'd have to dress up a lot to wear it. And I just cannot be chewed with that at all, to be honest. Certainly not at the minute.
If that was the case, I'd never be wearing like sophisticated perfumes.
Do you know what it is? You're right. It's something I need to get over. That.
Yeah, that's something that's something within you. You got to figure that out. Why? But yeah, I was thinking about this, like, this leather list that we're going to do, and I want to know, like, what constitutes a leather? Does it have to be leather in the name? Does it have to be, you know, labeled a leather on Fragrantica? How do we figure out what's leather? Because, you know, Mitsuko and Shalimar aren't leather themed. They're not recognized as leather perfumes, but they are two absolutely gorgeous leathers. Do they?
So why do you, right? So here, this is the question. This gets right to the heart of it straight away, right?
Leather.
Yeah, no, what you've just said there is that you think Mitsuko and Shalimar are two gorgeous leathers. So what do you think makes them leathers?
Because they have leather notes. They have leather aspects in them.
So that's all you need. That's all you need to know. Like Fahrenheit's a leather because it's got leather in it.
How do you find it leathery? What part of it is leather to you?
It's very subtle, the leather in Shalimar. It's not Shalimar, Fahrenheit. I don't know how I've got them mixed up. The leather note in Fahrenheit, and I'm sitting here looking at me vintage one. Again, I'll turn my camera on. I'll show you my vintage one. That's me, the dinky little vintage one. You can tell by the cap, and you can tell by the crimp. Yeah, the crimp. You can tell it's and also as well, the plastic will start to perish around on your lid. When you've got old sprayers, what you'll find is and this one's got this is a 50 ml, and you can see it's got about 35 ml left in, but I'm going to cherish that. So I'll just put that back.
Give us a scan of your collection.
All right, hold on then. Leathers again, the leather in Fahrenheit, right? The leather in Fahrenheit. I haven't got a light to show you.
It's okay, we can see quite well.
Yeah, do I turn it on the side like that now? I've got, this is just the spring summer collection, right? I've got Czar, because that's a brilliant perfume for spring. That's very oak mossy. I've got a couple of Amouages back there, but I rarely wear them because they're too posh. I've got Vinegaland, sneaky little Vinegaland there. I've got me shit. Don't pick bottles up by the cap. Fuck off. Do as I say, not as I do. There's YSL Pour-Homme in there, a vintage. I've got Creeds here, a Ventus. I only bought that because it was a fucking 120 ml and it was cheap. Bois de Portugal, Himalaya, which I really like. Royal Oud, which I really like. Green Irish Tweed, I really like. Original Vetivers are really nice, just easy going cheap one. I've got a Puig. I've got a Puig here, Aqua Brava. If anyone's interested in.
Mike V wants to know where your Le Lion is.
Fucking where it deserves to be. And where it's gonna stay. In a box somewhere, hopefully at the bottom of the ocean. I've got somebody's saying Russian tea. Yeah, I've got Russian tea. That's really good. I've got a vintage Zeno that was made by Lancaster. This stuff, if you like a cologne, this is Capucci Pour-Homme.
That looks like the H24 bottle.
Well, no, the H24 bottle looks like this because this was like 30 or 40 years old.
Right.
Yeah. This is glorious. The notes on this haven't gone at all. I've never had any trouble buying any perfume from Italy. I've got Fougère Royale, which, to be frank, I wish I hadn't bought because it's no better than what I've got. This is amazing. It's What About Adam. It's got a tomato leaf note in it. This is Vendetta by Valentino. That's great. Fruity oak moss. L'Occitane, one of the most underrated houses that there is. All of it's well made. All of it's cheap.
Yeah, it's very affordable.
Yeah. Eau Sauvage Parfum, the 2012. I wore this over the weekend.
See ya.
I wore this over the weekend. Mint Fresh.
Yeah.
That's a great mint. I've got the original Eau Sauvage. I've actually got a vintage Eau Sauvage in my stowaway box where I keep all my like.
You stacking bottles on top of caps? You run out. I'm
stacking. That's the only way. That's the only way that I can get them to all fit in.
You're building condominiums, fragrance condos.
That's exactly right. Yeah, it's like a timeshare. What else have I got? I've got Cartier Roadster and Roadster Sport. I've got this Scotch Lavender, which is a little bit overbearing, if you want the truth. The video quality's not. Oh no, sorry. The video quality's all right. Richie should have been a milkman. Yeah, that's right. I do. I live dangerously, Tara. I've got Sandalwood Cologne by Joef Trumper. This is like Egoist, but I don't know if it's better, but it's certainly similar. Very, very similar. I've got blue, the only one blue fragrance, and this is Bleu de Chanel Parfum, because only any one person only needs one blue perfume. Anybody who collects more than one blue perfume is just pissing their money up against the wall. But it's your money, so if you want to piss it up against the wall, you piss it up against the wall. Just don't expect me to say clap me hands. This is, what are you? Rocky Mountain Haywood. This is really nice. Paid 30 quid for it. Don't pay more. I've got L'Instant de Guerlain. That's really nice. I wouldn't mind one of the original ones. I might splash out on a L'Instant de Guerlain Eau Extreme. And then this, I've been smelling this from the cap, right? And yeah, I'm coming right round to this.
Oh, Amouage. That's the Gold Man, right?
Yeah, it's Gentleman Cologne. Gentleman's EDT. That's what it's called. Test that not for sale. Fuck knows what I paid for this. But this is like a proper sheepra. Sorry. What were you going to say?
I was going to say your hands look really chapped, almost like you've been stroking something as well, very vigorously. And
I've been tearing the fucking head off it.
Getting some friction in there.
That's right. I just don't moisturize my hands as much as I should.
Are you on another stream there?
No, that's you.
Ah.
I'm reading the comments. That's how I read the comments.
You're something special.
You what?
You're something special.
Not that special. I've had no special at people. That's a vintage Azzaro. It's not that vintage though. I think it's just from the 90s. We've got Rosendo Mater number 5, which is an amber, and it's fucking. Think of a Coeur de Jean on steroids, right? It's far too strong, right? One spray of this will last you for 2 days. It's insane. And it's really so sweet and so cloying and so synthetic. And I bought it blind, and it's just too much. It's a new vintage Azzaro, that's right. I've got, what else have I got? Prada Amber Pour Homme. I've got this. This is Diptyque 34 Saint-Germain. If you're looking for a signature fragrance and you want to smell different to everybody else, but still smell amazing, this, all the bros who buy like blue fragrances, who like, they all smell like, you know what I mean? They all smell like each other's fucking ex.
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
the girlfriends.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, they smell like their girlfriend's ex-boyfriends.
Nobody's ever gonna smell like this.
Sorry?
You'll never find somebody smelling of this.
Yeah, exactly. And it smells absolutely amazing. Like, it's got a
Right.
bit of blackcurrant and vanilla in it. And it's blackcurrant and vanilla should be the new oud and rose, because it's together they smell immense. This is Polo Sport, the Cosmere version.
I
This is
remember
like
buying this like when I was 18.
Yeah. I've got, wait there, because the lid will fucking, I can feel it going. Right. This is, sorry?
Where are your Roja doves?
Fucking where they belong as well. I've got
with
this
Lelion,
is
right?
Contact. Yes, that's right. Deep at the bottom of the ocean. This is Pontaccio 21. This is one of the best gourmands I've ever smelled. It smells a bit like Pavarotti pour on. The cap smells like fucking sheer plastic though, but the perfume's gorgeous. Behind that, I'm taking my life in my hands. I've got Dune. I've got this. This is a rare fragrance by Davidoff called Good Life. Lime. It smells like a twist. I don't know if you have Twister lollies over there.
Don't know what that is.
I'll send you a picture. You might know what they are when you see them. It might be a different name. But this smells like a Twister lolly. It's amazing. I've got Sartorial. I've got a Cutlac with a Palmer's.
Okay.
That's Colonia Essenza.
Brand in general. Be honest. Give it to us.
I like Italian perfumery. But some of the newer stuff, they're getting a bit, they're very expensive and the performance isn't very good. But I do like Italian perfumery. I've got to admit, I like Italian perfumery more than I like French perfumery, if I'm honest.
Ouch.
I find myself I've found myself drawn to it. I found myself drawn to Italian perfumery more than French. That said, I do still love French perfumery. And I quite like English perfumery as well. They seem to be the three. And then now, obviously, Middle Eastern perfumery is coming in it with like the rise of oud.
English is kind of dry for me, just like their
English is I would say
dry wine or
English
dry
champagne. Yeah, English is a distant third for me. But I do love, like, when the English perfume gets it, they nail it.
Yeah.
It's just that I'm not, you know what I mean? It is very dry leathers, very, very like lavenders, very classic, like not classical, but classical in a British way. Sometimes I wake up and that's all I want to wear, but those days are few and far between.
A really nice collection.
So,
how do you like that Reeve? I have that too, and I'm not a big fan of it.
No, you've said that before, haven't you?
Yeah.
No, I quite like it. That Reeve Gauche, I like Reeve Gauche. I haven't worn it as much as I want to. I'm scared to because of how rare it is. This is one of the problems with buying like rare fragrances. You might run out. Wear them.
Think you'll run out?
Aye. What of Reeve Gauche? No, as long as I wear them, nicely. Then I've got this. I would say to people, you need to discover this. You need to find bottles of this, and it's Loewe Pour Homme. I don't know if you can see it properly because the writing's like yellow on a yellow background. Loewe Pour Homme is absolutely gorgeous. It's lemon.
Your face. Let's see that cap.
You see my face.
Let's see that cap again. You look like a cone head.
That's right, I do. I look like that without the cap, fucking messing with my face. So I would say to people, Loewe Pour Homme or Parahombra, if you want the vintage, and I've got 2 bottles of the Parahombra, and they will not see the light of day if I can help it. Because that's a 180ml bottle, that one, and the other 2 are like 120 and 150. I've got a vintage, or a vintage Caron Pour Homme.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah, that's nice. I wore this yesterday. L'Ombre d'On's L'Eau de Toilette. That's lovely. I've got Platinum Egoist, which I got for free because a company sent us this instead of a vintage Egoist by mistake. So they sent us, and they just said I could keep it. And I was like, sound, because it was from Canada. It wasn't.
What
it wasn't
Louboutins do you have? Show us your Louboutins.
Oh shit, the bed. Right, give us a second because this will take a minute. You take over for a second while I sort it out.
Take your time. What does your mom say about your collection? Does she ever say like anything?
She's like, you want to spend it? Why don't you spend your money on something else? And I'm like, because
nothing else exists.
What else can I do? You know what I mean? Like, what else can I fucking do?
Yeah, nothing else exists.
Yes, exactly. I haven't got anything else to fucking spend me money on. I don't want to spend me money on anything else.
I'm the exact same way. Like if I have an extra $10 in my wallet, it's like it's going to Perfume in one way or another. It's like nothing else interests me.
That's exactly right. I've got a couple of rare Louboutins as well. Give me 2 seconds. There was a very nice man from Germany who sold me some fucking Serge Louboutins at a very good price. As long as I bought like 3 or 4, and they were partials.
Those older 50 ml bottles are getting really hard to find. Like,
you're not wrong. You're not wrong. They must have disposed of them pretty hard because they are getting very hard to find, and the ones you do find are fucking dear as fuck.
And the problem with that is when you go on some of those discount websites, they'll post like the old bottles, but I'm afraid that's not what you're going to be getting.
You're exactly right. You're exactly right. They are. You need to ask them and make sure. There's a bottle of Shen. I don't know if you've ever smelled Shen, but there's a bottle of Shen. There's a 50 ml bottle of Shen off the same bloke I bought me Balenciaga Pour Homme, and he's from Italy, and he wants 153 quid for it. And I was like, mate, as much as I want that and as much as I love you, you can fuck right off, mate, if you think I'm buying that for that price.
Brian,
I don't know what.
I feel like Jeu de Peau shares the same base with Santal Majuscule. Very warm and creamy. Jeu de Peau might be a little bit more sweet.
Yeah, hold on. I'm going to lie these down so I can go across them. It's going to take us ages to put these back as well. You
got a lot of time.
That's all right. Yeah, we'll do what we want. I've got a real speciality, a really rare one to show you last. It's outrageous. So hold on. I'll turn you back on.
Oh,
there we go.
Let me fire you up.
So the first one hasn't got a lid. It's called Rousse, and that's a lovely cinnamon perfume.
Okay.
That smells, it's fresh cinnamon. Very different, take on like cinnamon. It's not like it's nothing like the La Nuit de l'Homme. That's cardamom, isn't it? I always get those two mixed up. La Nuit de l'Homme's cardamom, isn't it?
That's right.
So this is a fresh, spicy cinnamon. It's not something you would usually expect from Serge Louboutins, but it is beautiful. The next one is Baptême de Feu, which is just absolutely batshit. They might as well just call it batshit de feu. Because it's just crazy. It's got castoreum and gingerbread and orange rind in it.
Damn.
And it's as bonkers as it's as mad as it sounds, but somehow it works.
Baptême
de Feu.
Have you tried Féminite de Bois? I'm so curious about that one. I've never smelt it.
It's really famous. If you can get the Shiseido one, it'll cost you like 350 quid.
Well, what about the Louboutins one? Like in this bottle?
No, because it came in this bottle. There was a strange crossover period in the mid-90s with Louboutins and Shiseido, where it had Serge Louboutins on it, but it was made by Shiseido, and then they changed the branding. So you'll probably get the same bottle, and it's probably going to be like the same. It will be the same perfume, but it's just different branding. So if you can get one, it's meant to be lovely, but I can't remember it, to be honest with you. I didn't like it at the time, and then it's disappeared, obviously. It looks like a police lineup of unwearables. You're absolutely spot on. That's exactly what it smells like. Santal Majuscule is beautiful, absolutely beautiful. I won't hear of that. I won't hear of
I
that
agree.
being.
Do you know what I get deep in the dry down of that is coconut to go with that sandalwood. You ever get coconut? Like,
not usually,
sandalwood
no.
to me always has some fruity aspect to it.
Yeah, sandalwood does it. To me, I get a lime from it.
I
get a lime. I definitely get a lime from sandalwood. Limey, citrusy little, but just a little bit. But Santal Majuscule, 3 notes. Before 3 notes was cool.
Yeah, it was like rose, cacao, and sandalwood.
Yeah, that's exactly, and that's what you get. But you get it. It's beautiful.
Should I blind buy Feminite de Bois in this bottle?
Yes.
One bottle came up. I know where to get it.
Just get it. How much is it?
It was $150. Retail Luton's
Canadian.
Price. Yeah.
In this bottle.
Yeah.
Just buy it. Just fucking buy it. Just buy it now. Before it goes. As long as you know it's in this bottle, just buy it for 150 Canadian. That's like 90 quid. I would buy it. So anyway, next is Untitled, which is a lovely little warm, soft vanilla. Untitled, yeah, it's really nice, but it's a very vanilla perfume. Next is Chergui, which, if you don't know what Chergui smells like, I feel bad for you. The next one is 5 o'clock Au Gingembre, which is obviously just like a tea and biscuit sort of scent. Very fresh. I get a lot of tea from it, not a black tea. Hold on while I just pull the head off it. Excuse me.
Tear the head off.
That's right. I'm just tearing the head off it. It's just sweet enough, and just like the tea just stops the sweetness from getting out of hand. And they're all beautifully made, even if they're bonkers. They're beautifully made.
Do you have evaporation problems with the bottles?
No. The best thing to do is keep them covered up inside a. You keep them in the bottles, lids on tight. And then what you do is
mistakes showing your bottles because Audrey Jane's up to something.
What you doing? Which that sample you're sending? Which that sample you're sending? Which sample? The next one is Vetiver Oriental, which I bought about 5, which I've got about 5 or 6 bottles of.
Damn.
Yeah, it's beautiful. You could wear that every day, and everybody would love you for it, and you'd smell better than everyone. And then the next one's Amber Sultan, which is probably in my top 3.
Dude,
favorite perfumes of all time.
How can you not like Le Lion but love Amber Sultan?
Because Amber Sultan's good.
Okay.
Amber Sultan's better. Amber Sultan for me is not just the fragrance that I love. It's the
memories attached.
The memories attached. It's the only reason. Amber Sultan's the only reason I'm sat here talking to you. I wouldn't know you. We wouldn't be friends if it wasn't for Amber Sultan.
Really?
Yeah, because it was the perfume that took us from designer to niche and showed us and it's a brilliant perfume to do it. It showed me what perfume could be. Not just something to make memories with, but that perfume could be elevated. I like it a lot. Perfume can elevate you, and how there was, I didn't realize it. Literally, it was like opening a door. You know those strange movies where they're in a house and they open a door and all of a sudden the door opens up into space. Like outer space, and then you just go out and you start floating around. That's literally what happened to me with this perfume. I felt like I was beyond the looking glass, to mix me metaphors. But I just felt like it totally changed everything about perfume for us. The next one is Sa Majesté La Rose. That's a little bit feminine.
Yeah,
I'd have
beautiful
to be.
spring dewy rose, watery rose.
Yeah, that's
green.
yeah. I'd have to
stem,
be feeling
leaves.
pretty confident. Yeah, I'd have to be feeling pretty confident to wear that. But
I
just
think
bear
it's
that one in
lovely.
mind. Yeah, bear that one in
My
mind.
mom loved it so much. I gave her my bottle.
Really?
Yeah. I was like, how can I not? If she loves it, it was like, I got hundreds of bottles I'll never be able to wear. I was like, here, take it. She's ended up taking all my rose perfumes. Not all of them.
Don't tell her about music for a while. Not music for a while.
Portrait
of a Lady.
She took my Rose Nacree.
Oh God. Next one's Dime Blonde, which I've never fathomed to this day. Apricot, suede,
leather.
I can't get any. Yeah, but
very soft perfume.
Very soft, so soft, very sweet. But the next one is
Arabi. This is
the sweetest perfume I've got. Yeah, I was going to say that's probably the sweetest perfume we've got.
Very high pitched.
Yeah. I used to wear this every Christmas day, but I'm not going to wear it this year because I just woke up and I found myself forcing myself to wear it on Christmas Day, and it was ruining me Christmas because it was that sweet. And then the last one, right, is an outrageous Serge Lutens, right? And it's Saint-Majes La Rose, right? But in 2007, 2008, they did these bottles that didn't have sprayers. And this one, I don't know, you'll not be able to read it, but this one, they did it with about 5 perfumes, and they did this perfume without alcohol in it.
Mm-hmm.
So what this is you literally just, and it was only a limited run. It was for like, it might not have even been for 18 months. I think it was for like 9 months or something because they didn't sell. And it's Saint-Majes La Rose, but it's perfume without alcohol in it. And it's literally, you just put it on.
So what
and I'll tell you what it feels. Sorry?
So what do they replace the alcohol with?
Nothing. It's just perfume.
Like pure oil?
It's like oil, yeah. It's like oil. Look at it. I don't know if you can see, right?
It reminds me of my number 5 body oil. It's
that's what it's like. Yeah, that's what. Can you see how like slowly that's like they're going up? It's gooey. It's like, I'll tell you what it's like. It's like, do you know when you put shower gel on dry skin?
Yeah.
It's like that. It's crazy. It's literally it's called Saint-Majes La Rose, Serge Lutens. What's it say on the back here? Sans alcohol. You've got to struggle to read that. But it was like, it was so limited release. It was so limited release. I don't wear it. I just keep it because it's an outrageous piece of history. And they're rare as fuck. I don't know if they're desirable though. So I'm gonna have to start putting these back in now. Are you still there?
I'm here. I just went to go get my number 5.
It was 2 seconds. You're gonna have to give us a break in a minute because I need a slash.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
No worries.
So I'm just gonna start putting these back, and then we can go.
Are you familiar with
keep going?
This is
body oil. Yeah.
But look, I don't know what it is with me and my sprayers. My sprayers have been crapping out. Look, check this out. Do you guys see that? Like, there's no mist.
Is it giving you shit?
Sorry?
Is it just giving you loads of shit?
It's just like, it's little spits. It's like what the sausage wanted to do last night.
Little spits. Just tease you. Saint Majuscule.
Maybe I just
need don't know if I'll have it. Right, cover for us. I'm going to the toilet.
Don't take us with you. Yeah, they're just little squirts.
Gross.
But it's a lovely body oil, and it's like a different concentration of number 5. Very floral. It's like a lighter number 5. But it's gorgeous for like relaxing after work or going to bed. Very oily though, and it's almost moisturizing. I guess it has to be if it's a body oil. It's very full. but it is it's very oily. I think I prefer this to my Frederick Mull oils. Even though they're beautiful, there's something special about this number 5. I have Musk Ravageur and Portrait body oil. I think what's better than the oil is the creams. The Portrait of a Lady cream is actually better than the Perfume. If you can get that butter, that's what it is. The body butter. Absolutely stunning. It's like the incense is much more resinous in the body butter, and it comes to life. Yeah, I'm waiting for you, Bernardo. Yeah, I always have a rag. I got, I don't know what it is. I got this right next to us across the street is a mill, and they mill flour. So it must get released in the air because I have my windows open all the time, and dust forms in here so fast and so quickly. So I always have to dust my bottles off. It's like I've got flour on top of them. And it's a little bit annoying. But having a lot of bottles can become a pain in the ass to start dusting. I don't use any kind of scented beard. Actually, I used an oil. It was actually a hair oil from I forgot the name. Kiehl's. I use the Kiehl's oil, and I like that a lot. Other than that, I just use Chanel body oil on my face. Not the oil. It is an oil. That's all I use. I don't really use creams or body products.
Creams, I don't use anything. I just use aqueous cream, and which is just unscented like moisturizer. I never use scented stuff. I never have. I've never been a big fan of that. I would rather just smell neutral and then just apply the fragrance.
I didn't know Dawn's had a butter. I don't think that they have many butters. They have a select few. I think for more of their popular releases.
Excuse me, just having a drink. I had to take a couple of tablets there. Like, I've got a bit of a headache, but I've got the rest of my collection if you want to see it.
Yeah, absolutely. Show us what you got, big boy. Show us.
Big boys. Right. I've taken the shelf off.
Let me blow you up here.
You're going to blow us? After you stroking the sausage last night, you're going to blow me up today.
I wonder if that was your sausage. Where were you last night?
Where was I last night? I'm not telling you where I was last night. It could have been anywhere. You never know. You might be onto us. I've got what have I got here? This is my shelf that's usually up here, but I've just taken it down because then I can reach back to the back and show you what else I've got. I'm going to have to switch this.
Are those matriarchs in the back?
Yes, I've got a couple of matriarchs. I'll show you those. But if you give us a second, I'll show you what was on my shelf. I've got vintage Santos, like the original 80s brown bad boy. This is glorious. This is absolutely gorgeous. Sorry. I've got small little pour on because I thought I could wear this in the spring because it's very oak mossy. Waterfowl. That's right. I've got vintage Versace La Homme. Pissy smells like a 90s banker. I've got this. This is an outrageously hard find, more hard to find than Balenciaga Pour On. This is Cristobal by Balenciaga, and I paid 175 quid for this 100 ml, and it's an absolutely fucking gorgeous perfume. I'm not that familiar with it yet but it's got a lot of Rive Gauche about it, but it's more ambery. and it's so rare. Wanker banker. Yeah, the wear as well. I'd have to look up the notes to tell you what it's like, but it's very vanillic, but without smelling like vanilla. It's very powdery without smelling like powder. It's. I'll send you a sample, Audrey Jane, if you're still here.
She wants to sample
it's
a
gorgeous.
Feminine Dubois.
Sorry?
She asked you for a sample of Feminine Dubois.
I haven't got it, mate.
Or maybe it was
Baptême de Feu. No, she can have a sample of Baptême de Feu because it's fucking bonkers. There's the Nishani. I've got a few little mellifluence atars down here. Like they're not atars. They're like the ingredients, like raw ingredients. Like this is rosemary absolute, and then I've got Norwegian pine, which just straight up smells like petrol. I've got vetiver absolute, which is like a thick, gooey. Like you just put that on, but you've got to be careful how much you put on because it can be like toxic if you put too much. And I've got French lavender. You would love that. Just put loads of that on. It's just a little 3 ml.
I noticed the dent in your Pavarotti.
Have you seen it? That's
like Pavarotti on a diet or something.
That's like Pavarotti on a diet. Don't worry, I've got 3 backups. That is how much I rate.
I'm going to drop the link for Audrey Jane. Yeah.
Okay. That is all I've got. That is literally how much I think of Pavarotti.
Just click the link, Audrey Jane, and follow wherever it leads you. To the back pages.
To the back pages. Should I just keep going or should I get to you?
Yeah, go on.
I've got all 3 on Crane Awards, but I've got the sport here.
Do you have any feminine perfume?
Do I have any feminine perfumes? No, not really. I've got Cologne Royale, which could be considered feminine. I've got these matriarchs. That's quite feminine in the name. I've got Sex Magic.
Never heard of it.
Sex Magic. It's a decent leather. And Black Number 1, which used to be Blackbird. That's a good leather as well.
Yeah.
They're nice. They're nice perfumes. I like them.
What's the other one? I thought you had 3.
Oh, I sold it. I sold it, Audrey Jane. I've got Leonard Pour Homme, which I don't know if many people know, but this is a lovely. It's like castoreum, but like not like you've ever smelled castoreum before. It's mainly a carnation perfume. I think you would quite like it.
Ooh, I like.
But it's like carnation's gorgeous. Carnation and the castoreum in it is used as a base. It's not like a nasty castoreum. It's used as like what do you call them? Like a fixative. It's used and it's absolutely gorgeous. Honestly, the fucking like how to put it. It just smells so masculine, like manly, but without being aggressive. Like not like a boy, but like a grown-up man smell.
Right.
This is rare as fuck as well now. Louis by Rojas. It's like an orange amber sort of fragrance. Yeah, that's quite good. I quite like actually just owning this. I rarely use it.
Do you have Iquitos?
No, Iquitos is fucking rare as fuck. You're paying big money for Iquitos. Iquitos by Alain Delon. That's fucking magic sauce, that shit. Apparently. So I'm told by someone I trust. What else we got? Let's have a look. There is... thanks a lot, Duck. That's Fritz the Cat. Hello, Duncan, mate. So after that, I've got Paco Rabanne Pour Homme, and this is just like the day-to-day one that I use.
Is that the modern or vintage?
Yeah, that's the modern one. I've got vintage ones galore, but they're in the drawer, and the drawer's going to be a nightmare to pull out.
Do you like the modern?
The modern's all right. Not the latest one, but the one just before that. But compared to the vintage, then not really. I would probably give that bottle away there. That one that I've got. I would probably give this one away to a mate. And it's a lovely soapy perfume. There's one that's slightly older than that. It's got the little P. I've got this here, which is Insense.
Oh, yeah, do you like that?
Which I bought off Samir. Yeah. It's probably the most floral perfume that I like.
A masculine floral.
Yes, it's not that bad. See, to me, florals don't smell that masculine.
Audrey Jane's here. I'm going to let her on. Are you ready, or do you want to keep showing?
Just let her on, and then I can keep going when she goes.
Yeah. All right. Let's have Audrey Jane on. Everyone, welcome Audrey Jane.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Good evening.
Evening. She's putting on her posh voice.
Posh spice.
It's only
she's putting on her posh voice.
No, it's only because you know how strong my accent is, so I have to try and turn it down.
Well, it's a pleasure to chat. Where are you calling from?
So England, the West Midlands.
Okay. Are you far from Rich?
How far away? We're probably like 3.5 hours.
Yeah, probably about 3.5 hours. Probably about 180, 200, between 180 and 250 miles.
Basically,
no, maybe not 250.
It's not far enough, is it really?
No, that's right. That's right.
Literally, he's sending me perfumes everywhere. My house, my work. I can't get away from you, can I?
Mm-hmm.
I think
that's right. That's what you get. That's what you get for sending us your address.
That's his plan.
Stuart Watson saying I'm a brummie. I'm not a brummie.
She is.
That's like saying Rich is from.
Yeah, I'm going to leave for a minute. You guys do your thing.
Do you feel overwhelmed, Eugene?
It's too much. He's run away.
He's gone. He's
hello.
Off.
I know he's off.
I just get to eavesdrop. I'm not going anywhere. I just want to listen to you two.
He's a voyeur. That's him stroking the helmet last night.
Oh my god!
Nasty boy.
So I'm under your wing, aren't I, Rich? Under your perfume.
That's right.
Wing.
Me duck wing. How many perfumes have you bought? Based on things that I've muttered.
I think I'm probably on 15 now. When did I start? Like a few months ago.
That's right.
Oh, she's gone.
That's right. Mind you,
she left.
Oh no! Has she just pressed? She must have pressed something.
I don't know what happened.
Oh no!
I think maybe the chat scared her off. Who knows?
Chat. What's the chat? That's the frag connection. It should have pressed a dodgy button.
What a voice, though.
Yes, Empty Sense. Yes, Empty Sense. An actual girl came here. It was unbelievable.
Hey, we've had women.
We never thought that would happen.
We've had women here before. Come on, that's not fair. Oh, and she's back.
Oh no!
Well, that was quick. Welcome back.
What happened?
Am I back?
You're back.
You are back.
I got lost in the system.
Oh no!
What was you saying?
Did you You were saying which perfumes you'd bought.
You bought 15.
What have you bought?
From Rich Mitch's advice.
Oh, well, he's bullied me.
That's right.
He's bullied you into purchasing them.
He keeps banging on about Pavarotti as well.
That's pretty aggressive, Rich. I didn't know you were the type.
I've been banging on about Pavarotti.
Literally every moment, just smell Pavarotti. Now you've introduced some really good ones into my collection, haven't you?
That's right. I wouldn't say they were bad because I told you to buy them. What would you say? You should do? You should do a video where you have to rank them, like fragrances that Rich Mitch made me buy at gunpoint.
Yeah, but I said it's kind of like trying to choose like which one of the Seven Dwarfs is your favourite. Like, you can't really choose. Like, they've all got their own qualities.
Yes, that's right. You enjoyed On Sans Mythique, though.
Oh, that's brilliant.
got
That's a gorgeous one.
Yeah, Eugene, you've got the original, haven't you?
I do, yeah. I got both versions.
So wait, you say you can't smell any difference?
Nah, not anything noticeable or discernible.
So like that's quite qualified, though, isn't it?
I wouldn't go out and spend the extra money looking for the original when the modern is amazing.
Yeah, it is as well. I love it. I've got 2 bottles. Actually.
You've got me on all the tour fragrances, haven't you, Rich, as well?
Yeah, the towers.
Tower.
Audrey, do you wear vintage just like Rich, or what kind of things are you into?
So I've got quite a few vintage Chanels. I love my 19 and my number 5. But you've really got me onto them over the last few months, haven't you, Duck?
Yes, that's right.
Onto the
which? Chasing vintage girl on.
Okay. Yeah, you can't go wrong with those.
They're like gold dust, though, aren't they? Like, every time you've suggested one to me, it's kind of like gone within like a few days. And the prices of them are just extortionate at the minute. Yeah.
It's everybody's overpricing what they think they've got. Everybody thinks what they've got special. It's with eBay. I find that eBay is there's a lot of sentimental, especially with vintage perfume as well. There's a lot of sentimental value that you end up paying for, like I did with this
like
Cristobal.
They're pricing things up for like 300 quid, and there's like 2 mil in there. It's like some like skanky old bottle that's been on the windowsill for like 3 months, and it's just, well, not 3 months, but longer than that. And they've just done like a house clearance, and it belonged to someone that's no longer here. It seems to be like those type of people.
Yeah. It's this fragrance was my grandmother's, and she bought it when it first came out in 1927. And it's like I'm not paying for that. You know what I mean? It's 94 years old. I'm not paying for that. I'm paying you for like what it might smell like. But you've got to tell Eugene like your vintage Chanels that you've got.
Which, like, all of them?
All of them. Eugene would like to hear that.
How many perfumes do you own?
I've not as many as you, Per. Probably.
That doesn't matter. We all got to start somewhere.
It kind of all started during lockdown because I work in education, so I literally have no time to do anything. But in the first lockdown, it was like, wow, a world of YouTube and being able to watch perfumery videos. And I was one of those people initially that was like, how can you watch perfume videos? Because there's no olfactive, like you can't smell them. And then you start to watch more and more, and they start to get more addictive, and you're like, oh my gosh. Like, I feel like with these descriptions, you don't need to start like being able to smell them. I feel like I can smell them. So it probably started. When did we start getting in touch, Rich?
Was it before Christmas?
I think so. I think it was around.
So it's probably going on six months now.
I think I don't even want to talk about it, because if I think how much I've probably spent in the last 6 months, it's just...
Yes, it's horrifying, isn't it?
I think probably about 50. It's got to be. It's got to be about 50. Both vintage and shop bought, or Rich Mitch bought. He just basically, he's like, yeah, I think you'll like this fragrance, so I'm going to sell it for you. I'm going to sell it to you for dirt cheap.
What a sweetheart, Rich Mitch.
But do you know what?
Just to reach out to Audrey like that.
I was saying to him
so
the
warm
other
and
day,
welcoming.
though, like, you, I don't think, Rich, you've ever suggested, and I imagine a lot of people in the chat would agree, like, you've never suggested anything that was horrendous or horrific. Like, you have such a refined taste.
That's right. I've had plenty time to. I've made plenty of mistakes for other people.
Well, you,
I've I've given away so many fragrances to my mate. Just that's what I would say to people when they go through the beginning of that like discovery and everything's new. Don't spend loads of money on designer. So if you can steer people away, like try and get through the designer phase as quickly as humanly possible. Because if you spend too much money, what you'll end up getting is when you do get into niche and you do get into vintage or you do get into better fragrances and you find out what your taste really is, then you'll look back at those fragrances and you'll think they're just taking up room that I could be putting.
I completely agree because, you know, before when I first started this, I mean, I've always had like Chanel in my collection, even before I've started to think more into it. But you've been sending me like, you know, like when we've been exchanging fragrances and stuff, and you've been sending me like perfumes, and they're so much more complex than like you know, Chanel number 5 is obviously something that's stood the test of time. But like you're sending me stuff at the minute, and I'm like, it's the most confusing thing I think I've ever put my nose to. So, you know, there's a lot more. There's a lot more out there, and like I even said to you the other day, like I don't really know how I feel about it. Like it makes me uncomfortable, and I think that's really interesting. That like not everything you're going to put to your nose is something that you're naturally just going to take to.
Audrey, if I can ask, what about it makes you uncomfortable?
It's kind of, I think you associate, I mean, with me, like you have like your typical scents that smell nice, whereas like Rich has been sending me like a lot of different leather scents, and I can't remember which ones you sent me, Rich. I feel like you sent me loads.
I can't remember
which
either.
was the one I couldn't, which one couldn't I get on with the other day?
Was it not one of the towers?
No, it was that leather one. God, that's like a needle in a haystack, that leather one. We could be here all night.
I've got all my leathers are in my drawer. It won't be Knees 10. Mona Diorio Queer.
Yeah, and it was, and I said to Rich, because I was going to blind buy it, and he said I'll send you a sample, and he sent it me, and I put it on my skin, and I don't know why, it was just really like a confusing arrow to it, and I just said to him, I was like, so like I feel like I want to love it, but also I just absolutely hate it. Like I can't decide. I don't think I'm ready for that yet. I think I'm kind of like I'm like Luke with Yoda. Like I'm just
the best
baby duck
would just put it away and keep sampling other things, and then, you know, eventually come back to it, and your feelings could change. I think the more your nose develops, the more you'll be able to appreciate it. It's not for everybody, especially if you're, I mean, you've just fairly recently started collecting or amassing perfume, right? So and it is considered dated. A lot of people, you know, they're reminded of a mother or a grandparent when they think of number 5. It's not something that you automatically love. I mean, it is the most sold perfume, but I keep hearing that people don't buy it because they want to wear it. They want to buy it just to have a bottle of number 5.
It's kind of like the memories that are associated with it. But like, I remember I sat there and like these samples that I've got them in like this little Lucky Town bag that Rich has sent me, and like my Chanel's now, when I smell those, they smell quite safe. Like I know we all bang on about Lilian, sorry, and you know we talk about that, but in terms of there's so much more out there, and it's just really interesting that perfumery can be exciting, because I've only ever known it as being in like a department store or like something that someone's wearing, but it's just a minefield. It is really exciting. I sound so naive. I am literally Luke. I am literally Luke, and like you'll say to me, Rich, you'll be like, "Have you smelt this?" And I'm just like, "No." I'm just like, it's like Alice in the rabbit hole. That's the way I can describe it, and it's just really good.
Yeah, it's absolutely
great, isn't it?
Get totally out of control too if you're not careful.
Yeah, it's great. It's great. Like it's great when you're at that stage of sort of like. Do you not feel like that at like Eugene, where you envy? You see like people coming into it, and you envy them that they're like just stepping into like that part of their journey where there's so much
See,
like to discover. Like
I think Rich, you and I are almost like on the opposite of ends of the spectrum. Whereas she wants to go and discover and purchase everything she smells. For me, it's like
we're desperately trying not to.
I can't find. I'm buying stuff more out of boredom than because I want it or because I can't find anything that I truly love. I guess it's been so long, but after a while, you start to see a lot of resemblances in perfumes, or the theme is just being overdone, or it's been done before. So the longer you're here, the easier you're gonna be able to recognize that. But
yeah, you find synchronicities and stuff where you find that like a perfumer will have a trademark, and at first you can never pick that out in perfumes when you first start, but over time it's sort of like you learn by osmosis. You sort of like, just by being around lots of perfumes, you can sort of start to spot whose work is what, and you can smell bases and stuff, and you can smell the way perfumes are structured. Like we talk about the way Jean-Claude Ellena builds perfumes. Like I'm pretty confident at the minute that even though I'm not his biggest fan, I could tell a Jean-Claude Ellena from a Christopher Sheldrake with I'd be pretty much certain every time. You know?
Well, when did you both get into it then? Like how old were you,
it's been 10 years for me since it's been like this. But I've been wearing perfume for, pretty much my teen years and my adult life, but hardcore, it's been 10 years.
What about you, Duque?
Sorry?
I started, how about me? I started on when I left school. I went to college and I was getting, oh God, what was it? They used to give you like, this is how long ago it was, because it was under Labour, and you used to get like 30 quid a week. This was like 2003, 2002. You used to get 30 quid a week just for going to college, just for like attending, because that was one of the major things.
What was that called?
I can't remember. It was something. It was something, but they used to give you 30 quid a week. And what happened is you didn't get it for the first 10 weeks. So just to make sure that people would like keep going and stay in education and invest in it. What happened is you would get like a 300 quid, like you would get like 300 quid all at once after 10 weeks. And obviously when you're 16 or 17, 300 quid. And this is back when like perfumes were like accessible and cheap. And I must have spent most of it on perfume because I was just going into like the shopping mall because I was like straight out of school, and I was like, I had a collection of stuff, but it was all designer stuff, but none of it was ever like the usual stuff. Always used to buy bonkless stuff. Empty sense socialism. No, not socialism. It was paying people to stay in. It wasn't people, it was kids. And what you were supposed to use it for, like paying, you were supposed to use it for
like your equipment and your food, and just being a studious person.
That's right. But I just starved and bought perfume instead, which is basically what I'm doing now. A bursary, that's right.
It had like an actual name though. Like it had like I remember people used to say it though when I was there. It was something really, really common.
Official.
As daft as that sounds. Wasn't that posh? No one round here would have said the word bursary. No one knows what bursary meant.
Yeah. Pounds a week.
Are you Googling it?
I'm Googling it right now. I'm going to try and find out what it is. Education maintenance allowance. Education maintenance allowance. That's what it was called. EMA.
EMA, that was it. EMA.
Party money. We never had that here. Get paid to go to
school. I know, but You live in a poverty-ridden place, part of the world.
There's no poverty.
You're uncivilized over there.
Rich
we
isn't
live in the underbelly. Well, the Midlands is anyway. We're based, so where I'm from, Tolkien based it like Mordor on where I'm from. That's something, isn't it, to tell people at parties? So literally everyone around here just resembles orcs.
Ox.
Oh dear.
Yeah, because we're like, so where I'm from, that area, because
Black country.
a few people in the chat have said she's from Birmingham. I'm not from Birmingham, so it's the Black Country. So it's a lot of different boroughs mixed together. And during the Industrial Revolution, there was a lot of steelworks, and another claim to fame is the anchor of the Titanic was forged here. So
that went well.
So yeah.
Right.
So if you want a little history lesson, but yeah, so we
you're
all look
from
like
the Rolling
orcs.
Hills.
You what, sorry?
You're from the Rolling Hills countryside?
No, it's quite it's very urban. It's very urban area, but yeah. So,
and what do your people think about your perfume hobby?
My mom's very concerned. she's like
Does she have a reason to be?
Well, when you literally come to Sunday lunch and you're constantly wearing a different scent, but they're kind of I've not really kind of expressed how many I've purchased probably in the last few months. I think only Rich Mitch knows.
Yeah,
Rich Mitch won't tell us. Don't worry.
No,
I don't know
right.
why.
I won't say anything to your mom.
I don't know why everyone kind of hides it. I'm not sure, because it's not like, I mean, I don't drink or smoke or anything, so I suppose it's not that bad, is it? Surely.
Yeah, that's like I've said to loads of people. There are other things. I mean, what else are you going to spend your money on?
You just don't want to.
You know what I mean?
I imagine that's why you keep it to yourself.
I think people in some elements, obviously not this community, but I know like a few people that have said, "Oh, I'm wearing this or this." They're like, "You spent all your money on that." Like it's kind of seen as being quite wasteful, but it's really not.
Why are you wasting your money?
Yeah, it's like at least if you buy
my money and I get to do what I want with it, just like you can do with your money, and I won't judge you, and you don't judge me.
Exactly.
Well, let's look at what you spent your money on. Open up the wallet.
Well, right. Richie's just spending it on vintage oak moss that no one knows anything about.
That's right.
Direct link to eBay.
He's got shares.
That's
like
right.
People are saying, like, where's the vintage oak moss? It's all just in that bureau.
That's right. It's just grown. I've got like a little plant. I've got a little oak tree, just like hidden away. I'm just dousing it with moss.
You probably could up there, because you know it's quite wilderness up there, isn't it?
It's quite rural where I live. Yes, Newcastle's like the biggest city around. Sunderland's a shithole. It's not really a city. Middlesbrough's just a nuclear wasteland. But I actually live in Northumberland, which is really rural. It's like Kield as in Northumberland. And that's like the largest man-made reservoir in Europe. Maybe even no, it's not the world. It's in Europe. So it's like it's huge. They're rewilding up here as well. They've just started, like, they're talking about reintroducing bears and wolves into the place, and I was like, you fuck. You want to fuck right off if you're doing that.
You'll be having links as well.
Yeah. They're trying to bring back all sorts. If I get attacked, I'll be fucking furious, because it would just be like the type of thing to happen to me. They'd go straight for a duck.
Audrey, are you home these days? Are you guys shut down?
No. So we've had 3 lockdowns. But I've been working from home, so I teach. So literally just been sat at a computer delivering live lessons, and then
the horror. I can't even imagine what you're going through. What grade are you teaching?
I teach secondary school, so
Okay.
11 to 16.
All right. So the older they are, the more attitude they have, right?
No, I quite like them when they start to get older because kind of like the jokes that you might have, like the sarcastic jokes, sometimes it's kind of lost on some of them when they're younger. Whereas when they're older, they get it and they kind of give you that look where like
Yeah.
you say
You
something.
get it like Tara then.
Yeah, you say something and you know there's only a few that cotton on and they kind of just you have that glance and you're like, yeah, you know.
Oh boy. Oh yeah.
But it's quite sweet because you see some of them with their perfume collections. But I don't think anyone wears like. I remember when I was at school and it was all like, remember Britney Spears when all that came out? Britney Spears, Charlie. I think those were like the big hitters.
Charlie?
Yeah.
Did you wear Charlie by Revlon?
Where you could get it because it was sold in TJ Hughes.
I've got a 70s. I've got a 70s bottle of that, half a liter, 70s bottle of that.
Look, he's trying to flog something.
That's right. I'm trying to flog it. I am actually trying to flog it as well. I don't know how it would last in packaging though. It's got a really long, tall neck, and it's outrageous because it's got all like this. It's got like really good ingredients in it. It smells better than 99% of what's on the market now, but it's I'd be scared to send it in the post.
Rich, could you see Audrey being the model in the advertising campaign for Charlie?
Oh, I don't know. It was a pretty cheap fragrance.
The advertising is fantastic. Have a look.
I'm a bit rough around the edges from where I'm from to be the campaign girl.
It's like a woman walking through traffic with long flowing locks.
No, do you know what it would be? It'd be me just battling through a load of orcs, trying to get to Middle Earth.
Charlie Revlon. What was it? The advertising?
Yeah, that might be a good advertising for Frederick Mull the Knight if you're with the Ox.
Oh, that'd be good. I love Lord of the Rings. Honestly, it's the best. It's the best trilogy ever. I feel like it's one of those. It's one of those like films that you can watch whenever, like wherever. And you said something really interesting the other day, Rich. You said you were wearing a particular perfume when you were watching, like, no, you were playing Red Dead, weren't you?
Yes.
And
yes,
I never
Dead.
realised that. And now, ever since, whenever I watch something, I have to have a particular perfume that will somehow relate or kind of fit in.
I was wearing, what was I wearing? I was wearing Lone Star Memories, and I was playing on Red Dead Redemption 2. And it just goes perfectly.
Yeah, and ever since that now, like I'm about to settle down for a film and I'm just pulling out this wad of perfumes and just been looking through going, oh, well that one's going to be no good for Coronation Street, or that one's going to be no good for Boris's speech. I'm going to have to put something else on.
You could put some shitty oud on for Boris. Fucking horrible man.
We won't get political.
Are you guys talking about video games? I'm a little bit lost. It might be the accents, but if you're talking about video games, I certainly wouldn't understand.
No, it's about, like, if you're watching something on the TV, right, then you would put a certain perfume on that goes with that, like that TV program or a film.
How do you decide what it's going to be?
Well, do you know Lone Star Memories by Tower?
Yeah.
You know what that's meant. You know what the literature about that. It's meant to smell like a cowboy at a campfire.
Fire with his cowboy boots, right?
Yeah. Well, there's a video game called Red Dead Redemption, and it's about a cowboy. So it's like a western, right? And I used to when that first came out, I used to wear Lone Star Memories when I played on Red Dead Redemption, and it just fit perfectly.
You still play video games, Rich?
Not at the minute because of me back. Not at the minute because of me back, but
Audrey,
I do play video games with him.
No, I don't actually. I'm a weird. I'm kind of like Is this the right term? Like a cuckold of like.
Oh,
no, no, it's definitely not the right term, mate.
Rich would be the cuckold.
No, I wouldn't.
Of like, there's got to be a term when you enjoy watching other people play games.
Right?
Yeah, I get
like a voyeur. My God. That's not the word you seek.
Do you know what? Right, the tone of this stream tonight, that's not been the worst thing that's come out of someone's mouth, so it's all
probably
good.
not even the worst thing said today.
But, I don't know if there's a term for that, like where you enjoy watching someone play a game, because I'm rubbish at them, but I enjoy watching them.
I think a cuckold, I'm not sure if it refers specifically to two people watching somebody having sex, but I don't know if it can be used in other places. Yeah. It's actually more like watching a spouse have sex with another person, isn't it?
Rich, have a look. I mean, it's probably in your internet.
I'm scared, dude. I can't be putting that into Google. I'll get eaten alive.
It's not a shame.
I'm gonna rename the title to this Audrey the Cuckold.
Yes.
So I'll get in trouble, but yeah, ever since you said that now, like I'm very conscious of, and a bit like Rich talking about seasonality the other week. Well, it's probably a month ago now, but like, you know, some fragrances I've realised in the last few months I can't kind of just wear whenever, and I find that quite interesting.
Rich,
what?
Who was that?
That was the video. Sorry, go on.
Oh, all right. It's not. I've got. Sorry.
No, I was just going to say I'm glad it wasn't that other adjective I used.
Yes.
Like the stream for Audrey.
Like the stream, just like the stream in general.
Yeah, because Eugene's probably feeling really overwhelmed with two Brits on the stream.
You know it is.
That's right. Overstimulated.
It's like I gotta process it before I get it.
Is it kind of just
takes me a few moments? Audrey's accent is like remarkable. It's stunning. I have a hard time like just getting a grasp of it.
Stunning is in bad. Like, is it just dolphin clicks?
No, it's like a lot of the guys in the chat said it's a very it's sultry. It's different. I'm not used to anything like that. I almost feel like I got like a Hollywood starlet here.
Oh, a Hollywood starlet in Mordor.
That's right.
Talking about perfume with a bunch of dudes
in the black country, and
with the ox.
Oh,
with the ox,
watching other people play video games.
Jack can understand the Audrey say vetiver. I am trying to. I think it's coming out a bit more there now, Rich.
What's that? Your accent?
Yeah, just a bit.
Just a bit.
Just a bit. But yeah, you got me onto. I'm looking forward to receiving that House of Matriarch scent as well, because you sold me, didn't you, the longing? Because you hated it. I think.
Yeah. I wasn't a massive fan of it. It was the longing was like really hyped. It was like really hyped about like being like the best gourmand ever. Because it's got like plum and butter, and I put it on my skin, and it just disagreed vehemently with my skin.
Really?
Like, yeah, really didn't care. It really didn't like my skin. It was like sour. It was like turgid. It smelled like it smelled bad on me. But like I sprayed it on like someone else, and it smelled quite nice. But I think it was a combination of my skin and me not really caring for that fragrance. Like plum and butter That's I don't know what that is, but it's something.
I
Just
love
send
it.
her all your perfumes, Rich.
I'll send her all my perfumes. Don't be ridiculous.
Send her all your unlovables.
The longing for me is just I could eat it. Like that's the only way I could describe it. Like I put it on my skin, and I just want to like just grab onto all my flesh. Like I can't. It is literally the best. Like I put it on, and you know, Rich, I love my nuclear scents. Like I don't know if it's because of like based on such having a busy day and like constantly wanting to feel like I think because you take
something else.
Yeah, and it's just for me like I put that on, and I said to you yesterday I put it on my skin like literally 7 o'clock, and then I think by the time I'd got what are you laughing at?
I guess this guy's got a point. Every girl sounds like her in England.
Anyway, I put it on my skin, and it was literally on my skin for like 12 hours. It's just nuclear. This stuff is. It's just so expensive. It's just so expensive. Like I remember you showed me the website.
It's ridiculous. Yeah, you need to wait. The House of Matriarch has those sales where she sells like where the bottles aren't perfect, and she sells them at like better than half price, and it's like once or twice a year. So you need to be signed up. And when she is like stock up on like stuff.
Audrey, if you drop your address in the chat, I'm sure there's a bunch of guys here that'll send you a bottle of Longing. They might even hand deliver it tonight.
Oh.
They'd have to make it through Mordor.
They'll have to, and I've got a duck, a very territorial duck outside.
Yeah, that's right.
A mallard
flaps and wings.
You know, like when a goose it kind of looks at you and starts to hiss.
Yes, that angry. I know someone who got his arm broken by a fucking goose.
No.
Like that. Yeah. That proper irate. Might have been a swan. It was some big white bird. And he got a fractured arm. Got a fractured arm by this bird. He was in a cast for 2 weeks.
I'm not laughing at your unfortunate friend. I'm laughing at Maple Hedgehog. Or Hedgehog?
Something's being hand delivered tonight. It's Eugene.
It's not me. Somebody else is delivering.
Eugene's been fucking doing his hand delivering.
I feel sorry for
last
Eugene
night
because the Brits have took over.
No, it's good. It's interesting.
Is it kind of like two animals in a zoo or something?
Nah.
Yeah.
It's much more pretty.
Thanks.
Right, guys, I'm going to get off because I've got to be up in the morning.
Okay.
Oh, you poor thing.
But thank you for having me on.
Anytime. Thanks for coming.
Nice to talk with you.
If I'm Luke and Rich Mitch Yoda, what are you, Eugene, or who are you?
I don't know. Who am I?
You could be Obi-Wan.
Obi-Wan.
Can I be Darth Vader?
No.
No, because you know what? Don't you think he looks like a piece of chewing gum when he takes his helmet off?
A what?
A piece of chewing gum.
I'm so lost. Who? Darth Vader took his helmet off?
Do you know?
Have you not seen that?
Have you not seen it?
No, I have not.
You see the guy. You see the guy like because
I haven't seen Star Wars since 1974. Like
how old are you, Eugene?
I'm a lot older than you are. And Duck. Probably this, if we combine both your ages, that's how old I am.
What's the birth year?
74.
Oh, like a Rich Mitch vintage.
Yeah.
Yes, he's like a vintage. Yes, he came up with the same way as Louis Farambra.
Duck Vader.
Duck Vader, that's right. Who said that? Batch code.
But yeah, next time you watch it, or tonight, when you settle down, have a look at when he takes his helmet off or when he gets dehelmeted.
I watch you watch.
he gets dehooded.
He looks like or like, do you know, like a gobstopper in like Charlie and the Chocolate Factory? Like he looks like something you'd have in your mouth.
What's
Like
a
chewed.
gobsucker?
Yeah, like chewed.
What's a
like,
gobstopper?
Yeah, I want Audrey to tell us what a gobsucker is.
Oh,
A
wow.
gobstopper.
Stopper.
Oh, God, this stream. I'm never coming on again. Yeah,
You'll be
so
back. You'll be back.
you what, sorry?
We'll see you soon.
Thank you for having me, boys.
Anytime.
Next one.
I'll see you all on
Anytime.
the flip
Cheers.
side.
Cheers.
Night.
Night.
You guys.
Eugene, have you really never heard of a gobstopper?
I imagine it's a big gumball.
It's a big
Like a
sweet that you put in your mouth.
Jawbreakers here.
Sorry?
Are they jawbreakers?
Yeah. All the guys in the States get de-hooded rich. Oh, God.
I don't understand a lot of this slang.
There's a lot of filth. It's Audrey in her sultry voice.
Wow.
She's brought out the filth in people. Did you like it?
Oh, wow.
Oof.
She can come back anytime.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
You're
shit.
You're not going to break my arm, are you?
I might come and break your arm, that's right. Has anybody noticed as well he's got a big mallard in the top right corner? It's a big unit.
I think there's two of them.
There is?
There's two ducks.
Oh, God. Yes, there is. Is that us?
That's
I
you and
invaded
me.
you.
Well, it might be you and Audrey. I'm not sure, but that wasn't the
Probably
intention. I got to get rid of Audrey now.
You've got to get rid of her. Oh, dear. I'm drinking water. So what do you want to talk about now she's gone?
What are we going to do now that she's gone?
I don't know. Like, carry on with me.
She's got to get up early. I'm sure she's still lingering.
Yeah, she's up early for she's teaching kids.
Have you guys met? Have you met her in person?
No.
What are you waiting
Lives
for?
miles away. Plus, well, the lockdown. Can't go anywhere.
I would break the law to meet her. Just go. Go for it.
Just go.
Just hand deliver that perfume, those samples. Tell her you're in town. Yes. You don't even need to tell her you're going to see her. Just tell her you're in town visiting an aunt.
She can come meet us with her what do they call them? Stun guns. She can come meet us with that.
Nah.
Oh. Do you know what I wore the other day and I fucking hated it?
She could be the Miss Duck. You never know.
She could be the Miss Duck.
Daffy Duck.
Right.
She could be Daffy Duck.
Settle down with a nest.
Just
and some eggs.
You gotta put like in writing that you need one of those plans where you protect your perfumes in case something happens.
Oh no. I would fucking. She can take a walk if she thinks she's getting near me perfume.
The real heartbreak would be in losing your perfume, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Fucking perfume. Love me perfume. I'm sitting here smelling Pavarotti. I'm going to put it on tomorrow. It's lush.
Yeah, man. Get to the Midlands.
Get to the Midlands. Get to the chopper.
Yeah. That's what I was looking at. A perfume prenup.
Perfume prenup. We can't touch each other's collections.
No, just protect your own. I'm all for it. Go to the Midlands. Just protect your collection. Because you never know how things end up. Things get messy, right? You start off and everything's really romantic and it's hot and it gets heavy and sticky and, you know, like those turgid boners, they cloud the mind and they blind the eyes and
turgid boners.
All that lovey-dovey stuff. Yeah, that's when all the blood is like rushing down there.
That's right.
You need to look ahead and be prepared.
Okay. Do you want to see the rest of my collection?
Yeah, let's look at it.
You sound so excited.
Oh, after that, it's a little bit difficult. Oh, and he's gone.
Whoops. I pressed a button. Are you there?
I'm right here. Hang on, let me blow you up.
So what do I want to do now?
Dude, Will says, I'm a fella and love Zhao's voice. No shame. Is Zhao not the best looking man in all of Fragcom or what?
I'm not that way inclined.
That, are you?
I think you might. You think you're probably the best person to. You're probably the best person to talk about that after last night.
Extremely handsome.
Bonnie lad, as we call them up here.
A what?
A bonny lad. I'll put it in the chat if you can't work it out. So I don't know where I was. Part 2. Bonny lad. Where am I? Okay. So
before we were so rudely interrupted by the lovely Jane.
The siren, before the siren came on. Got Portrait of a Lady. I haven't worn it yet.
I bet you I'd love to smell that on Audrey Jane.
You'd love to smell anything on Audrey Jane.
I think I'm going to have to fly there just to smell that off Audrey.
You're going to have to fly there to smell it. Pavarotti stocks up 2%. That's right. I've got a couple of Rogers. I've got Danger and Scandal, which are pants. I've got, this is Romeo Jiggly, but I haven't got the lid. It's a crazy juice as well. Looks like it came straight from Chernobyl. Excuse me. This is huge. This is Malto by Smalto. This is a nuclear perfume. It's lovely, fruity. I've got a vintage Cosme Safari with no lid because it's a tester. If anybody wants to give us a lid for these things, let us know. I've got Van Cleef & Arpels Pour Homme, which is a big carnation fragrance. I think you'd like that. I've got Pour Monsieur EDP. I've got the concentrate as well. I've got Paco Rabanne, Sport de Paco Rabanne. And if you look, it's got the raised P on it. And I'm not sure what that dates to. I think it's early 90s. I don't think it's the original. I think it's early 90s. I've got Iris Fauve, which is quite good, but it's a little bit mushroomy for me. This is amazing. This remains amazing. That's Lauder for Men. I've also got the original Lauder for Men with the gold cap, but I don't use that because it's so fucking rare. I've got Grey Vetiver back here. Original body Koros, if you want to know how to spot a vintage. It is got this crazy little glass on the bottom and then glass at the top here. The new bottles don't have that. I've got a really rare fragrance, which is M7 Fresh. That's
nice.
very
I've never
rare.
smelled that.
It's quite nice. It just smells like M7 with grapefruit at the top. So yes, I spotted that for like £60, and I was like, somebody doesn't know what they've got, and so I snapped their hand off. I've got Terre de Hermes. Little dent in that.
That's nice.
This is nice. This is Mediterranean Neroli. This is an underrated line.
Are they just
mainly because yeah, they're gone and they're a fucking nightmare to find as well. But they're all good quality and they're all good quantities. Yeah, Eva, I'll show you my minis in a minute. And what else? They're all good quality, but the prices are a little bit batty. But you get big bottles. So this is like a 4.2 ounce, 125 ml bottle. This is really nice. I've got L'Envol by Cartier, the original and the original packaging. The packaging's immense.
Yeah, you like that perfume?
Yes, but it's a little bit like synthetic, and not in a good way, in a kind of a bad way. Yeah, I'm gonna try and wear it more this year. So I've had it for a couple of years and not really worn it. So I'll try and wear it a bit more this year, just to try and get more. That's what I'm trying to do this year. Wear perfumes that I don't usually wear, instead of like my staples and stuff. The problem with that is you can get pretty sick of doing it. You can get pretty sick of you can sicken yourself a little bit because you're wearing perfumes that you're not enjoying as much as the ones you love. I've got a vintage. Jesus, there's a massive beetle in my house. Seen this? The fuck are you doing here? The fuck out of here! Give me something. Where are you? Fucking slap you with this, you beetle. And now you're gone.
See ya.
See you.
Beetlejuice.
I never cared for the Beatles.
Beetlejuice.
Never cared for the Beatles. I never cared for the Beatles. He slapped off something else, so he might still be crawling around and still alive. Sorry? Shelf Drake. That Beatle, that crazy. I never cared for the Beatles. I should have sprayed him with some perfume.
That would have been meaner than crushing.
Yeah. I've got the original Mugler cologne. I've got Gilles Sander for men, which is right back, yes, and I can't be bothered to get it out. And then lastly, I've got Cologne Royale, and that's 250 ml, and I've used just under half of it.
Did you buy that brand new?
Yep.
You used all of that?
Yep.
Wow.
Really, it's not that good. No, it's good. But it's just one of those ones that you just throw on and you keep throwing it on. I've used a lot of this and I've got good memories with it. This is like from the start of when like I started spending big on perfume and I was really excited about it. So that's got good memories for us, but it's very synthetic. It's not the highest quality. It was 2 seconds. I'll put my shelf back up. If you hear a clatter, that'll be me chucking my perfumes away. It was 2 seconds. Oh,
are you afraid of light damage?
Am I afraid of light damage?
Yeah. Why do you lock them up?
Just because it keeps them fresher longer. I don't like light damage. Yes, I think light damage is real. And I've got I've got vintage perfumes as well, so they'll get light damaged a lot quicker, a lot quicker. So this is like
you notice the vintage bottles come in much darker flacons?
Yeah.
Anyway, they don't come in clear glass.
No, I think it's because brown glass is cheaper than clear glass. Or certainly was, and I think brown and that sort of thing was a much more in fashion back then. I haven't got a lot of vintages to hand. Give us a second. Don't want to let either down. So, yes, Xiao saying don't pick up from the cap. It's giving him anxiety. Sorry about that. And I can understand that as well. Oh, right. Where are my vintage? My minis. So, are you going to do this as well, Eugene?
You guys have seen my perfumes 1,000 times.
Yeah. Well, I've got a feminine perfume here.
We haven't seen yours. We haven't seen yours yet. Everybody's seen mine.
I've only showed you all of that, right? I swear, right? All of that was just me me spring summer collection.
Oh shit. You got more?
Yeah. Yeah, I've got like a drawer, like the drawfuls, like the drawer beneath that is where I keep all me autumn winter collection when I'm not using it. So hold on a second. I'm just getting these shitty little things are fucking all over the place. They're fucking right in my face. Have you got any minis?
I got lots of minis. I don't collect them or store them. They're all in random places. But I've got lots.
Oh, where the hell can I put these? Well, I don't know. I'll put them there. I've got a table.
I don't collect them. The sales assistants give them out.
Love minis. They're so cool. Just like little mini bottles.
What do you do with them? Do you collect them? Do you show them? What do you do?
No, but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get a display for the minis, specifically the minis, because I really like them. I've also started collecting do you know, like little tiny travel sets that they used to do, like with a little soap and a little perfume in. I'm gonna start collecting them because I think they're quite cool as well. Oh, fuck off. Drop one there. Right. So, I'm nearly ready. I've got more than I thought, actually. I've got about 15, yeah. I've got some... Minis are a really good way to sample... fragrances that are hard to find without having to buy, like, a full fucking bottle. That's how I did that with HOUDINI. And I did that with Jules as well. So 2 seconds. I also did it with Montana. I'm just lining them all up. FOWL.
Have you broken any bottles?
Yes, I dropped that. Do you not remember when I dropped that bottle of Vetiver Extraordinaire when I was talking to you?
No.
On the stream. It was on stream. I dropped it
live in a stream.
Yeah. I said to you, I've broken it was just one of the little 9mm things.
Oh, right.
So it wasn't like the end of the world, but it was still pretty good because.
I broke 3 bottles in one shot once. I had taken L'Homme Ideal, the EDT, the EDP, and the Sport, and I had put them on the floor. And then I forgot about him, and without realizing, I turned around and I kicked them right into the wall, all 3 of them, and they shattered. I lost 3 bottles on the spot. I was like, awesome. Damn, there's $300.
Did you pay for them?
They were my bottles in my house. Yeah.
Oh, right. When you said the shop, you meant at work.
No. Here in my house. Not here in my old house.
Oh. You berk.
I also dropped the bottle once. It fell right out of my hands.
It's a proper kick. I've got far more than 15 here. I've got at least 20. Right, 2 seconds. I'll just put the boxes out of the way. Whoops. I've got a Derby. I've got a vintage Derby.
I had a brand new 120ml bottle of Green Irish Tweed. I don't even think I wore it yet. I just had it for like 3 days, and my son...
Wasn't that the one... Yeah, I was going to say the one your son brought.
Yeah. He was probably 4 or 5 years old at the time playing with it. And the bottoms are they're very light. There's not much density there, and he just broke the bottom out.
No, bless him. Were you just sitting there saying, oh, it's all right. It's just like a bottle of milk or something like that.
I don't think I was home, but when I came home, the whole room smelled like Green Irish Tweed.
There are worse things that can happen.
I didn't say anything.
First off, this little boy is...
Oh, very
nice.
This
is a mini vetiver, but it's a vintage one, gold cap. I've got a mini Malto. I've got, this is probably the prize one. I paid about 30 quid for this. 30 quid for this. It's a vintage Derby. 7.5 ml. It's really weighty as well. Like if you threw this at someone, you could probably put their eye out. This one's awesome as well. This is Cockariko by Jean-Paul Gaultier.
Yeah, I've never smelled that.
It's just a coffee fragrance. The fragrance isn't as like, it's good, but it's not like world beaten. It probably just came out at the wrong time. But the fucking like the mini, the bottle's amazing. Yeah, it's very discontinued. And I've got this Jules, 30 quid. I paid for that as well.
Tara's got
this
a package.
Tara's got a what?
What's in your package? Come on, stream and open it live.
Get your package out.
We'll all get our packages out.
That's right. This is Marber Man, which is quite nice. This is Vile. This is really nice. This is obviously.
Yeah, Tara's gonna come on and open her package.
Oh, session. I've got Neroli.
All right, we'll keep our packages intact. No worries.
That's a Rhubarb Ecalat. That is Montana. That's Ho Hang. Ho Hang's really good. This is awesome, this one. This is a female one. It's Borsellino Donna. This is the first fragrance that I told Audrey Jane to buy.
Does she like it?
Yeah, she said she loved it, yeah. 60 quid. Clitia Moods. Shout out to Duncan. Duncan put us onto this. So I bought a mini and then I smelled it and I was like, whoa. I was like, because the only bottle I could find was like 160 quid and it was from Italy. So I was like, ugh. And then I've got 2 bottles of Tour de Hermes, 2 little minis of Tour de Hermes, and that's my mini collection. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So I was right first time.
Very nice. You actually keep track of them and you collect them and you know which ones you have?
I couldn't have named all of them off by heart, but I do. Like I know that I've got them, and I know I like collecting them because they're just like they look really cool when you've got them out on display. Do you know what I mean? It's like you know Lego. You know how they create little cities and little towns and stuff.
Yeah,
it's like that. It's like they're just like cute and cool. So I like them, and that's basically it, really. Put Derby away. You sounded like you were going to ask us something there.
Yeah, I was just going back to my. I was looking at the YouTube feed, and I noticed on some streams you can rewind them. You can go back and watch, and some you can't. You can only watch the feed. Is there a reason for that?
I've got no idea. I've got absolutely no idea. I know you can do it with yours because I've done it about 3 times.
I just noticed now for the first time. I wasn't aware of it because I don't watch my streams live because I'm in the damn stream. Oh, and Tara is here. 1 second. The lovely Tara. Hi, Tara.
Hi, how are you?
Never been better now that you're here.
Oh, God.
I can't stay on long because my phone's about to die, but this is what I got.
Thanks for joining us. Have you opened it yet?
No, not yet. It comes in like this wooden box.
Oh, wow. What
interesting.
Tell us what it is.
It's Maison de Darius and Torietta. Do you know that house?
I don't. I'm not familiar with it.
This is really hard to get open. It's like a really, really small, like, indie house. I don't know what state he's out of. Holy crap. Did you see all that poof up? Oh, no, it's protected. Sorry, dog.
Woof, woof.
Oh my God, there's got to be a bottle in here somewhere. Where is it?
The dogs are excited.
Yeah, sorry. There it is.
Oh, wow.
Torietta. This one's like
Nice.
vanilla Lassiter. Seriously, bro.
Is it a blind buy?
What'd you say?
Is it a blind buy?
No, I sampled first. There was this one, and he has another one called More. It also has like caramel. It's kind of fruity. That I like too. A lot of people like his rose oud. I can't remember what that was. But yeah, this is like his vanilla. It's just fantastic though. But I can kind of already smell it. It's not even open.
Awesome.
Anyway, so that's what I got.
Nice.
He's a small, like, he just does everything himself, you know.
All right, I'm not familiar with it. I've never heard of it, to be honest.
Yeah, he's really small.
And how did you come across this?
So I first found out about it. Do you know like Eve Spider Smells and Amina?
Sorry?
You know Eve Spider Smells, the channel, and the
yes.
Yeah, they did like a live stream where they went through his Discovery set.
Oh, okay.
And so that's where I first heard about it. So then I ordered his Discovery set. And I actually just posted a video on his Discovery set recently. But, yeah, this is the one that I liked the most. I love it. Really good.
Awesome.
I'm going to go before the dogs start barking again.
Okay. Thanks for sharing with us.
No problem. Bye, everybody. See you later.
All right. Bye. Have a good night.
You too. Bye.
Oh.
Well, that was nice.
That was good, nice and quick.
Yeah. I guess she's busy.
Well, our phone's about to die.
Oh, where are you? I can see you here, but I don't see you on the stream.
You need to put us back on. Can you hear us?
I can hear you. I don't see you.
I'm going to bring
on. Oh, there you are.
Hello.
Let me see if somebody else will come on. I don't know. I'm going to be on much longer, but...
No, I don't know if I'll be able to be on much longer.
I'm yawning myself here. Finding myself yawning.
Oh! I'm lying down.
The hands of a goddess, says Duncan. Duncan likes
Oh.
How do we bless with all these beautiful women on here?
That's right. It's Perfume, bringing everyone together.
Yeah. Sometimes it's just got to be a quickie. Nothing wrong with quickies. It's nice to have people come on really quickly. If somebody wants to come on really quick and share a scent of the day, like even for a couple of minutes, even if you don't want to show yourself, like even if you're in bed and don't want to show, you can just come on like the duck or like Audrey did.
I wonder if did Eva enjoy the minis? I don't know.
Yeah, I think she left a comment. Let me go back here.
Minis are super cute, often cheap vintage finds too, because many people don't know their worth. Yes, Eva is right. Montana Dom, good stuff, that's right. Moods, Critia Moods is great. It's a lovely patchouli. You'd really like that. You'd really like Critia Moods.
Never smelt it.
Klaus Muller.
When are you going to start a YouTube channel?
When I can do it properly.
Duck, are you able to travel?
Not at the minute, no. Why?
How about when like out of lockdown, does your back permit you to travel?
Not yet, no, but it will do soon. I'm starting on some medication soon that'll stop my immune system from making us feel like shit all the time. So, yes, things should be looking up for us like in the next few months. Why?
I'm just wondering. I keep thinking about what Galen said about the
reality only.
Sorry?
Oh, right, the reality house. I thought you were talking about Galen saying that pickup only. Or give us loads of free fragrances, but I've got to pick them up. One day I'm going to turn up at Galen's house and just put my hand out and be like, give.
Grab him by the fucking throat and say, I want it
That's
now.
right. It'd just be like, you didn't expect this, did you? He'd be like, who are you? And I'd be like, whack, 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 whack. Start quacking in his face.
Anyway, I was thinking, like, once lockdown is over and you're able to travel, just to have you come out here for a bit. You know, oh, he's here. Look, he shows up. He hears his
He's
name.
always here.
Fucking lurker.
He's a lurker.
See, you got to validate these people, and then they come out. Local pickup. He said he had a meeting. You think he went to his meeting, or he was here the whole time?
Oh, he's definitely here the whole time. He probably played it in the background. He probably played it in the background during his meeting.
Yeah. I'd rather be at the You Smells Good live stream. I remember the thing he uploaded to Instagram. He was in the meeting and he wrote a note saying, I'd rather be at the You Smells Good. And you can see the shoes of the other people in the meeting. Hilarious. But we got to get you out here for like a week or 10 days. I can probably get some time off. And we just do like a marathon live stream until YouTube kicks us off.
Yes. I'll bring Audrey. We can fly over.
Oh yeah, we'll fly her out too. And then while you and Audrey are here, you can go to Galen's and pick up your bottle of Fianagui. I'll keep Audrey company.
Yeah, fuck off. You can go and pick them up. I'll use your shack. I'll use your shack. It would be mental, just like.
We got.
I don't know. It would just be bizarre. It would be bizarre to meet you. It would be bizarre to meet you because it's like.
Would it be?
Well, would like know each other, but like we've never met in real life.
I guess it would be awkward for the first 5 minutes, but it'd be like once you got home and you started looking through the perfumes, it would be completely normal. We got Aram here. What's going on, Aram?
How you doing, guys?
Old friend Aram.
Hello.
What's up? How you doing, Rich?
How you doing?
You guys know each other quite good.
Yeah, I talk to you almost every day.
There you go. Holy, he's everywhere, eh?
Yeah, I wanted to recommend one that I think you guys haven't heard before.
Give it to us.
Go on, man.
It's called Pavarotti.
Never heard of it.
Yeah.
Did you buy that from anyone's recommendation?
No, it was just kind of like off the cuff. I just said, you know what? I'm curious about this fragrance. Let me go ahead and take a blind buy, and you know what? It's pretty good. So
I've never heard of it.
Yeah,
everyone in the com, absolutely everyone in the com has been like, honestly, it's the only mini I haven't got that I should have bought. That and Balenciaga Pour Homme.
Which
I should
mini?
really get them in mini form. Pavarotti, you can get Pavarotti in a mini form.
Oh, really? Okay.
Just a little 4 mil. I should start telling everybody to buy them now.
Yeah. No, but honestly, I think you guys have been doing a great stream. I've been watching you guys. You guys are like the dynamic duo. You know, like the.
Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
We're not doing anything special. We're just coming on and talking about perfumes. Nothing. No, I'm not set up for gimmicks. Like I see a lot of other streamers and they have these great cameras. And I'm like, damn, I want to set up like high definition like that and have the microphones but at the end of the day, it's like, I got all the stuff. I don't know how to use it. Like, I've got a camera and
your sound is coming in good. It's probably a little dark, whatever. But for the most part, most of the time you have more light coming in. But but you guys
darkouts. I'm just running off natural sunlight. I can turn on the light, but you've got great audio. You've got a great camera. There's so many guys that stream. It's like 4K almost. I'm like, damn, that looks so good. How can I get that? But at the end of the day, we're just talking about perfume. So
exactly.
Right.
Yeah, it's about the content, isn't it? About what you guys are talking about. And today you guys have been talking about all sorts of different fragrances and niche and designer. One thing that Mitch said earlier, and I completely agree, is when people that's part of that getting that designer phase, right, Rich?
Yeah.
I mean, when you said it, I was like it's one of those things that happen, especially when you go go down the deep rabbit hole, like I guess all three of us have done, and many people in the chat, is that they have the designer and then they go and they said, you know what, let me try to find something more challenging or something a little bit, I don't know, just something different. And then either they go, a lot of the times they go either one way. They either go to niche or they go vintage, and sometimes they do both. But for the most part, it's either one of those two, you know.
For me, the problem was not having access. At that time, Toronto was very bad for niche perfume or luxury or designer exclusives. So it was just a matter of what I had, you know, available to me. And I had to start blind buying. Like, you know, you'd read about reviews on Base Notes or Fragrantica. I'm like, all right, that sounds really interesting. I'm going to blind buy this. But blind buying can get dangerous and it can get expensive and it's risk taking, right? And there's only so many things you can blind buy. But
well, when you started, maybe both of you guys started, was it something like you said, hey, you know what? I like the nose that created this, or I like the notes that are in this. Let me dive into the notes.
I personally started.
Yeah, sorry.
Go ahead, Rich. Go.
I just said when I first started, when I was 16, it was, I knew what I'd smelled before, and I always wanted to take it like at a right angle. I suppose I'm still like this now. Every time I smell something or like I go through a phase of like liking something, I like to then take it like at a complete right angle away from what I've just liked.
Okay.
And so that I can like try something completely different. So I don't just take a step away, I take two, but in like different directions. And in that way you sort of like, but like you get like a big breadth of different stuff that you'll try. Obviously I've got like the stuff that I really like, which is like vintage and like hard to find stuff. I've got like my favorite houses like Serge Lutens and Dior, Paco Rabanne, the older stuff.
Right. So so when you used to fall in love with one, you'd be like, all right, I have that taken care of. Let me go a completely different direction.
Yes.
Got it. Okay.
That's right. And I still do that to some extent, but there's a bit more rhyme and reason. There's more joined up thinking now, because now I've got like a big collection. So I think about it in that I don't want to buy too much stuff. It's like I was saying about blue perfumes before. If just one person, any one person only needs one blue perfume, because they all smell essentially the same.
Yeah, the parfum that you have there of Chanel Bleu, I like the EDT a little bit more, you know. The parfum seems a little too much. You know, there is such thing as like too much sugar or something, too much salt on your eggs or something. You know, just, sometimes I'm like, just because it's parfum doesn't mean it's going to make it better, you know. But
I like the EDP as well, which is strange. But like if I was to use all of that bleu, then I would buy the EDP next time.
Blue to me is an odd mix. It's hard to grasp, even though I don't think there's much to grasp. It's just like a big clash of notes that to me don't personally make sense when I try and put a story to it, like my own personal story.
But what about you, Eugene? When you get into fragrances, well, when you first started, was it something that you did? You said, "Hey, I like this nose, or I like this fragrance that I really like. It has a violet note. It has a incense note. It has vanilla in it. It has something." And then you dive into it.
Well, for me, I started collecting randomly, like from all different pieces. Like I would read reviews and test stuff and purchase things, and then I think it was really with Chanel when I discovered their exclusives where I was like, man, I love this. Like, I want to try another one. And I'd be like, I love this as well. This is amazing. But then I'd start following noses, specific noses like Guerlain. And then if there were notes, like I love a lot of the same notes. I like dark and heavier stuff, incense, leathers.
Yeah, you're up north, so you could appreciate those, man.
Miami, so like, it gets quite cold here, and I got the weather to be able to wear that stuff. So I guess I do love notes. I do love following perfumers around. I do love following brands. You know, I'm a brand loyalist.
Yeah, you have a lot of Chanel, right? That's right.
Chanel.
Chanel's a great brand.
Yeah, Guerlain, Frederic Malle, Dior. Even though Dior drives me nuts, it's like I can't let go yet. You know, I'm not giving up yet.
Yeah,
but
Chanel, and I think Rich talked about it. Chanel pretty much they've stuck around with their integrity of their colognes. I think, right? I mean, I don't know. I mean, I feel like when you go to Chanel, it's like you're going to be getting good quality stuff. I mean, because I have like some vintage stuff from Chanel, but I feel like when I wear like even Antius, I know that that's one that, you know, it's great vintage stuff there. I mean, but I feel like even the new stuff I could wear, it's not like they've completely neutered it, you know?
Yeah. The new stuff is still great compared to a lot of other things that are on the market. But how did you get?
Sorry, I was just going to say, I think Chanel have the continuity and the reformulations. The reason the reformulations from Chanel are so good is because you've got the same perfumer reformulating their own perfume. My theory is when a perfume gets, say, like an IFF perfume gets reformulated, then it could just be like some young kid who they give it to, like a noob perfumer who will like reformulate, say something like Le Male, because Le Male's so ubiquitous and it's been around so long and the formula's already there. They'll just say to like some kid, oh, like reformulate Le Male. These are like the restrictions you've got now. This is what we want from you. Do it. The formula's already there. Just do this. Whereas with Chanel, you've got like Jack Polish for like the last 40 years has basically reformulated his own stuff.
Yeah.
So he knows how to keep the integrity there. It's one of the benefits of having an in-house perfumer.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me ask, I know you're into vintages now like Rich, Aram, but what got you excited about perfume when you first started? How did you get introduced to perfume?
I think it was I was in high school, and I think my first few were Polo Sport, Fahrenheit, Tommy Boy, and then Cool Water, and yes. Fahrenheit. I don't know if I mentioned that one. And then and I didn't go. Then after high school, I went into college, and then I had one of my girlfriends gave me Acqua di Gio, and I stayed that through all my 20s. And then it wasn't until I started in my 30s, whatever, somebody's like, you know what? Why don't you buy cologne? And then then it was Aquamarine. Bulgari was the one that I started wearing, and then I started collecting more and more. And I said, wait a minute, there's like a community out there, you know. And then somebody, and this was back in 2012. I've been doing this for a little bit, for about almost 10 years now. And then as far as the vintage stuff, and I see how things have changed as far as like the scarcity of things, you know, like it's just things are, you know, not where they were 8-10 years ago. But I see it's but somebody, because I went to niche. I went towards niche, and I sprayed something and I really liked it. But somebody I was talking to on Base Notes, Eric Rico, he was telling me, Aram, I know you like this one, but try this other one from 1990, Balenciaga Pour Homme. And I know Rich knows his story. And that one was the one that changed it for me. That one changed it for me. And it was like, it was like 10 years ago, and I smelled it and it was great. And ever since then I started collecting vintage stuff for like about 5 years, and then I stopped. And then now I'm buying them again. So, but that's how I got into it, man. It was Balenciaga Pour Homme. That was my gateway drug to vintage colognes.
You mentioned community. How much of the community keeps you locked into this hobby? More, do you think it's like because of the community you've been hanging around longer, or spending money, or it's how much of the community plays in your role in this hobby?
With the hobby, only a few people, and it's Rich Mitch knows about it too. It's our little group there that kind of keeps me going to finding new stuff. And I know that we're all on our different journeys on where, because there's times where I smell something that they haven't, and sometimes they smell something that I haven't. So it's a really nice like group, and it's very small. But as far as the community talking about stuff, I like learning about, you know, fragrances and stuff, like, you know, your channel, Joey's channel, but as far as like buying stuff, I blame a lot of it on that group that we have.
Right. I guess community keeps it interesting and makes it more enjoyable than it already is. Just sharing the things that you love to talk about with like-minded people. I think community is a big part of it as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love the sense of community.
And this COVID, you know, it's kind of forced us into this space right now. And now we're just kind of keeping it alive in a way, just kind of saying, okay, well, now that we're here, we now have friendships and relationships, and then we're just kind of keeping it going in a way. You know, that's how I feel. It's almost like a momentum has kind of gone this way.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome. Love it. What you discovered anything new lately? Any new vintages or anything that you're really into?
Well, right now, this one right here is Balenciaga Hohang Club. I know it says Le Club, but this was the first one. This one right here is a very nice, really beautiful,
nice packaging.
Yeah, very smooth. Another Balenciaga Pour-Homme banger, and that I've recommended to these guys too. And it's just beautiful. It's a very smooth rose, and it's a beautiful bottle. And it's got a cap too.
Yeah, I've got Hohang. I should really whip Hohang out, actually.
Yeah, he's got.
I could have gone anyway. All right, you guys keep going. I'm gonna let James on. James is gonna share his little minis with us.
All right, I'm gonna see if I have a penis-shaped bottle. Let me see.
What's up, James?
Yes, everybody has to show us the penis-shaped bottle.
Sorry, I saw you came on. I didn't want to distract Aaron from finishing his story because that's usually what happens.
No, sure. Yeah. I'm
someone on.
I'm going to try and be brief tonight because I have a habit of sort of going on, don't I? But
what'd you wear for the day?
I actually wore Cuir de Russie today.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah.
Aaron, do you give us your scent of the day?
My scent of the day was. Man,
for anyone just joining, I went with Cuir de Lancôme, which is also a Russian leather done in French style.
It's this one here. It's what is it? I know I'm going to butcher this, but it's Pour Lejeune Home. I know that I'm not
familiar with it.
Yeah, it's almost smells like the beach. It almost smells like seaweed and like fresh.
That's a Maitre Parfumier, isn't it?
Yeah. I don't know. Can you see the?
Aram, you're in Miami.
Yeah, there we go. Can you read that?
Hang on. Let me blow you up. It says Pour le jeune homme. Yeah,
that's a Maitre Parfumier Gaultier.
Yeah, I think what Rich said.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a very weird scent. You know, I got to go for a good price. And I said, what the hell? And I never wear this. And, you know, it's almost like what you guys were talking about, trying to figure out finding different fragrances that you haven't smelled in a while. And I'm trying to reach deep into my collection and be like, man, I haven't reached for this in a while. But sorry, go ahead.
It's a downfall of having a large collection.
Yeah.
He's right. Do you want to show us your minis?
Yeah, go on then. These are just some that I've dug out because I had a look the other day and I've realised I've got loads of them. I'll start with this one.
Oh, mustache, right? Mustache.
Mm-hmm.
So this is quite an old one. I don't know exactly how old, but the top notes have gone, so it must be pretty old. But after it's settled down, it's beautiful. So yeah, it's kind of a sort of fresh cologne type deal. So that's pretty cool. What else have we got? This one, Gucci
Noble,
yeah, which is a nice one.
Those bottles are cute, aren't they? Huh?
Yeah. I've got this little
vetiver,
little Guerlain vetiver.
It looks like a early 90s or 90s version of it, I think, right? Or 80s?
Yeah, I think so. I know some of the dates on these, but I'm not 100% on all of them. But whenever that bottle was from, so yeah, I think it's probably 90s, late 80s, like you say. What else have I got? I've got some little Chanels.
Oh, you got Egoist there. Yep. Yeah. I love Egoist.
Yeah, Egoist's great.
Have you ever smelled the original the Egoist?
Bois Noir.
Yeah.
Bois Noir. I haven't smelled it, no, but I do know about it.
Yeah, it's a bit of a. I mean, I've seen them for about £500-600.
That doesn't surprise us. Yeah, if anything, I'm surprised they're not more expensive. Like Patu's like what's the most expensive you've ever seen, like a vintage fragrance?
That one,
like, because I know Patu. Yeah, Patu.
Yeah. And the one that you just said that was the Egoist before they changed the name. The first one,
yeah,
I mean,
Bois Noir.
Like $1,000 right now on the internet.
Oh wow! Must have been a while since I've looked, but it doesn't surprise me at all because I don't think they were in production for very long before that. I think it was about 12 months before Egoist came out.
Yeah, that's right. The release Bois Noir is like an exclusive thing, where it was just certain people were allowed to have it. Certain boutiques were allowed to have it. It wasn't on general sale.
I think it was just that one, wasn't it? The one, the main Chanel boutique, I think.
Yeah, it was rare as hen's teeth.
Yeah,
it was very rare.
Quite a big bottle though, as well, isn't it? I think there's like a 200 ml.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a 200 ml of Derby going on eBay at the minute, and they want 799 quid for it. It's a lot of money, but it's a lot of juice.
A lot of juice, yeah. It probably comes out to a pretty fair price if you think about it.
What style of bottle is it? Because you were saying about the different styles.
It's the Eagle.
The Eagle.
It's the Eagle.
What's
and
the
it's
most
still got the paper
on one bottle? If somebody doesn't want to answer, that's fine too. What's the most you guys have spent on the bottle? Aaron probably doesn't want to say if his wife.
I think no, that's fine. I think about $400. I think you guys. I'm sure that's. I think you guys have spent more probably.
What about you, James?
I honestly can't remember. I'm trying to think. Not that much. Certainly not 300-400 quid. I don't know, something like that. I don't really own that many vintage bottles, to be fair. And if I do, I probably bought them years ago when they were a bit cheaper.
Yeah.
So a lot of the stuff now, I just look at it, and the longer you leave it, that's the problem, isn't it? Because you leave it
harder to find, and it goes up too.
You sleep on it. Because I mean, Cuir de Russie, what I'm wearing today, I finally bought the Les Exclusives one, and you know, I must have smelled that. I mean, the first time probably, I don't know, mid-2000s maybe. And it was a vintage bottle that was a friend of mine who was a collector who said, you know, she had all kinds. I mean, she was quite an elderly woman. She's probably dead now, which is a terrible thing to say. But she used to run like a vintage fair, and she used to come and she'd have all like amazing perfumes. I don't know. I think she used to have a shop or something like that. But I think she was quite well off, and she had a really good collection. So I got to smell all things like Cuir de Russie, and you know, she had all old you know, Guerlain and Chanel and all that sort of stuff. So I kind of was like, I loved Cuir de Russie, and I thought I'll get a vintage bottle, and I kept looking at them, and then I just never got one. And then probably about, well, I wrote my post today. In 2015, I went to America, funnily enough, and I just went past the Chanel counter, and I thought, I'll try the new one. And it was lovely, and I thought, I'll get that. And then here we are, like 6 years later. I've only just bought it. So that's the thing. You can sleep on things.
And then, worth every penny, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, and you never end up getting them. So I just figure sometimes just get the current version, because, you know, otherwise you're going to be spending some ridiculous amount on.
But that's what happened to you, Rich. Remember? I mean, also we were talking about that with your Eau Sauvage EDP. That was 2012, and it was gorgeous. And then they reformulated in 2017, and it's just like, I should have got it back then. And
I was gonna say Houdini had he got when he smelled the one in America, it would have been the Eau de Toilette, but if he just bought it recently, it would have been the Eau de Parfum.
That's true, yeah. Yeah, it was the Eau de Toilette. But yeah, I mean, like I say, I just get whatever's available. at the moment. So yeah, even just that little difference of, well, I say it's a little difference, but of like 5 or 6 years, and it's you know, a totally different fragrance. Speaking of Eau Sauvage, I've got a couple of minis. This is the aftershave and the eau de toilette.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I wish I can find a vintage of Eau Sauvage.
Yeah.
They're pretty scarce, aren't they? I did. I hate to keep going on about like formulas that I made, but I got a formula off a guy for a kind of Eau Sauvage, and it's got quite a lot of nice naturals in it because he's, you know, really sort of heavily into the naturals and stuff, and it's really good. It's really, really good. So yeah, that's quite, because I was quite surprised, to be honest. And they always talk about how much hedione was used in it, but it's a relatively low amount in this formula, and it seems to just still bring it alive. Nice. Yeah, it's a lovely lovely fragrance. I don't actually own a full-size bottle, so I just got these little minis, but we were talking about these the other day, Eugene. So I've got
let me blow this up. Oh, Diarella.
Yeah, so
very nice.
Diarella. I got the this is Miss Dior, which I love. I've not because somebody sent me some of this, because I've got some kind of female vintage collector friends who are always saying, because I love this one, which is the later one, Dior Essence.
Right.
So that's the Guy Robert one.
Which was the one that David Bowie was photographed with in his dressing room?
Miss Dior.
Yeah, that's right.
Which is stunning. I mean, I didn't get it. I don't really like, this is Diorissimo, this one. I'm not really into that one too much. It's very floral. Miss Dior, though, I'll pop a bit on my hand. I mean, I've kind of fallen for it just in the last week or so, just from trying little bits. I was never a fan, but now I adore it. So luckily these are quite they're not that expensive, and you can get some pretty old, you know, like a 70s one or something, for a really, what I think is a decent price. Another one that I really love, it's
what you have there, the Miss Dior, is very different than what is out today, isn't it?
Very different. I mean, they might as well be
different perfumes.
Yeah, nothing like. I mean, this is a kind of aromatic chypre kind of. It's mossy. It's kind of green, really green top notes. And to be fair, I mean, this is a pretty old bottle, but the top notes are still pretty intact, which is great. And then it goes really powdery. Yeah, it's a gorgeous fragrance. So yeah, you know, just because it's called Miss Dior, don't dismiss it, because it's wonderful. Same with this one. I mean, this is a beauty.
Hang on.
Rocas Femme.
Okay, yes.
Mm-hmm. Stunning. Absolutely stunning fragrance.
Tommy's always going on about that, isn't he? Thomas.
We were having a conversation with Thomas about this. Do you see any resemblance to Cartier Declaration?
Yeah, I see. What is that? What he says?
That's what I say.
Oh, what you say? Well,
what does Thomas say again? He's always saying about. Thomas is always talking about.
Because I had smelled that once, and I kind of associated it with Declaration. That's my only memory of it. So Thomas was going on about it, and I asked him, "Do you get any Declaration?" He's like, "It didn't occur to me, but let me go back and check."
I think it's the kind of spicing. It's maybe that like slight. It's a kind of cumin, slightly sweaty. It's maybe a little bit like coriander or something as well. But yeah, it definitely has that spice. So I completely understand the declaration thing. But as a perfume, this is like a big, old, like heady kind of, you know, Oriental type like vibes. But yeah, it definitely has that like declaration kind of slightly skanky. Well, it's not even skanky. I love it, but
I love skanky.
It's a lot more complex than declaration. I see declaration as quite a crystalline, sort of transparent fragrance, just with that little bit of like dirt to it.
Right.
I love that. I know a lot of people probably recommend stuff to you all the time, and you know, I think a lot of these indie and artisan perfumers are a lot of this stuff shit, to be honest, right? And people will oh yeah, try all these Bianchis and whatever, right? But seriously, the best one from Liz Moores, who I know Duck is a fan of hers, Salome is amazing, right? Salome really is. Like, that's her best, in my opinion, that's her best fragrance. I think it's stunning. I mean, all her fragrances are good. They're all based on old, like, Guerlain style stuff. Dryad's a little bit like Vol de Nuit. They all reference things, but then Salome is like its own thing again. I think it's stunning. And same kind of thing as this, that like cumin, like animalistic kind of like sweat, but it's a really complex, big, yeah, sort of amber, you know, perfume, really. I love it.
Aram, you like skanky perfumes?
Yeah, I like the stinky stuff, man. I like
do you ever get called out or feel out of place when you're wearing them?
No, because by the time see, my wife, she doesn't care for Koros too much, but she says she likes the dying note, which is like the base note after I wear it like for many hours or whatever.
What would the dying note be?
It would be probably the vanilla that falls at the end, you know.
Vanilla and Koros. Damn, I don't think I've gotten that far.
Yeah, it goes. I think it's like it's like, what is it? Civet and honey and
right, yeah.
And then it dries down. Yeah, towards the end, that's what she's okay with. But I have Koros Sport, which is a little bit less aggressive. But let me ask you before we change the other subject. What about you, Eugene? What's your most expensive you've tried? You paid?
I own the Night and Dawn. So here in Canada, they're $21.50 Canadian dollars, but I bought them in France. I don't remember how many euros they were, but they were almost like the price was cut in half. So, and I bought Diaghilev, which was about 1,000 Canadian dollars. I bought it twice, actually. One for me and one for a gift for somebody. But I would have to go back into my emails to check how much I paid for it. I blind bought the Dawn and the Night. I think they were maybe 1,000 euros. And
it smelled like, and the quality's, I've never smelled it before. So it's beautiful.
It's beautiful. Yeah. If you like oud, it's beautiful. It's dirty and animalic and it's interesting. And
I'll probably love it.
It's loud and it's intense. It just radiates off skin beautifully. It just meshes like, it's what perfume is supposed to be doing.
That's nice.
Gorgeous.
Remember, I think it was, I don't know, like I think it was last week you mentioned, like, change the subject completely, that you mentioned that a lot of the fragrances now, some of they're a take on old ones, you know, a lot of them, you know, niche. One of them that came to mind was, you know, which you pulled it out the other day, you know, I think Tom Ford has one that smells just like this one. You know, one of the lavender ones that he came out with, you know.
Right. Yeah.
And it's a lot and that happens a lot. It's just their take on a classic. It's a modern take on a classic, but it's like it's a love letter to them.
It's probably changed up a little bit, use high quality ingredients, but the ingredients they're different, that you can't match what they were creating just 20 years ago or 30 years ago.
Yeah.
You mentioned Koros flankers. I was wondering what Rich Mitch thought of some of the Koros alternate versions.
I've got Body Koros, which I love, the vintage version. To be honest, I haven't smelled Freischer and Sport.
Have you
So
tried cologne tonic?
no, but Sprotty tried to sell us one actually. I think.
Right, they're pretty good. They are pretty good. I mean, there's no real resemblance to the original. It's not.
Chorus.
Yeah, it's not. You know, an alternate version. It's a completely different fragrance, but they're still pretty good. I think they did a 2011 one and a 2013 one. But yeah, they're pretty good. They did another one called Silver, which is
Fresh? Is there Kuros Fresh?
I never tried silver.
It's terrible.
It is.
Silver's awful.
I mean, it's a bit like Eros or something.
Yeah, but this sport one you were talking, this is the auto sport. It's really good stuff. Really good stuff. And it's just that it's not as thick, it's not as dense as the original, but it's really good stuff. And then I got this one the other day, which surprisingly, the Cologne Sport one.
Wow.
It has the same.
Hang on, hold that.
It's in like the same. It's like there's the DNA is still there. It's just it's not as dank and everything, but it's just like a lighter version. But it's still.
I've never seen that in my life.
Yeah.
So that's Kuros. What is the name?
It's Cologne Sport.
Wow.
And it's eau de cologne, but it's still lasts. You know.
That's as rare as Antaeus Sport.
Yeah, I got one and I sent it over to Duncan. I had that one. It was from 1984. That's a really rare one, man. But I couldn't wear it to Miami, so I was like,
yeah.
How do you wear Kuros in the heat?
Because I love it too much.
Yeah, but how does it perform? Like, does it get dirtier? There's something about certain perfumes and wearing them in the humidity where they're just like the radiance is insane. You know, you feel the textures and.
Yeah, I think a lot of the ones like Furo, I think that's been one we've been talking about. Bogart Furo. I think I'm butchering that name too. But it's almost like these very incense heavy fragrances, almost like you're smelling almost like literally incense on you. It's almost like something that should be worn in a house and not on you. And it just starts to creep up on you, and it's just kind of like you're like choking. So you could only really like a light spray would be fine. But
it's like some of them were made for the humidity or to go clubbing in. You know, when you perspire, they just throw themselves off your skin.
Yeah,
they're magical.
I've got a Kuros Mini there as well. Little bitty one.
No armor, no crown.
Oh no, taking shots.
It's got no armor and no crown.
Does that mean the silver shoulder?
I don't think it does. I don't think it does when on a mini. Because you imagine like trying to.
I never heard
stick shoulders on one of those.
Have
you never heard of that? You never seen that?
What, a mini?
No, the no armor. Does that mean silver shoulders? The armor?
Yeah. The armor and then the crown as well.
Well, the other week, the guy who I bought the vintage bottles off said, "Oh, I've got a mini as well, but it's spoiled. I'll just chuck that in." And I said, "Yeah,
all right."
And he did, and it's perfectly fine. So
no way.
Let me ask you all. What do you all think is one fragrance that every enthusiast should own if we're going like old school? Or at least if they don't own, I
think all roads lead to Kuros, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
It's just one of those things that happen. And this is somebody that, you know, that loves, you know, Balenciaga Perfume and this and that, whatever, which is a beautiful masterpiece. But I think once you tackle this one, I think all roads lead to Kuros. It's just one of those beautiful fragrances, timeless, you know.
Something everybody should enjoy at least once. Fahrenheit, yeah, you got Fahrenheit.
So,
all right,
that's a little ditty one. That's from 1991. That one.
Never seen a mini of that.
Yeah, Fahrenheit's
awesome.
Great. Yeah,
very nice. What about you, Rich? Is Rich awake?
Yeah, I'm still awake. I'm falling asleep though, I must admit.
I'll help him out.
Yeah, power. If I was being, I would probably have to agree with Aaron. Kuros, you can't. It's a cultural icon, and whether people know it or not, they've smelled it. And it's like, it's just exceptional. It's Pierre Bourdon at his very best. And it's probably the reason that Creed came along and decided that they wanted him to be the in-house perfumer.
Always goes back.
It's just, I don't know. I couldn't do that. I couldn't be that perfumer. I also couldn't be the Creed either. I could not sit there and say, like, I'm not being high and mighty, but I couldn't sit there and say, yes, I created this, knowing that somebody else had created it. And be like, oh, this is mine.
Well, that's what they're selling, though. Anyway, let's not get into that again for the 100th time.
Funnily enough, I'll just say one thing on that, because just this week, I put up a post a while ago about Roger Dove. And, you know, the usual... I made some kind of flippant comment about, you know, him not being a perfumer or whatever. And someone said, oh, well, have you got any... You know, where does he say that he was, you know, where does he claim that he was a perfumer? I said, he says it all the time. And then they said, oh, I heard an interview or a podcast or something where he said it. And then they did come back, and then like months later now, they've just sent me the link to this podcast. So I listened to it. But what they say that he said, I must have to fucking listen to it again, because I never caught what they said that he said in the thing. They said that he said, I come up with the concept and then I send it off to the lab and they make it for me. And I was like, I listened to the whole half an hour of this podcast, and I swear blind, he never said that throughout the whole thing.
Right.
He even more kind of doubled down on, well, you know, I am the perfumer and I trained as a perfumer at Guerlain and all this kind of stuff. And he says exactly the same sort of line that he normally does. But this guy sent it to me as a kind of, I don't know. I mean, I'm like, is he just hearing things, or or am I just maybe I missed it or whatever? I don't know. But it's a cool podcast. I'll send you the link, Eugene, and you can share. Yeah. It's from 2016.
You know, I don't think I've ever heard him say that. And I don't want to get into this because we spend so much time talking about it. Yeah. I don't think I've heard it come out of his mouth that he actually creates his own formulas. I think, you know, it listed on Fragrantica, and you can see he's credited with them, but I can't recall him ever saying that he is a perfumer.
Yeah, he's sort of, there's a big influence in everything that he said.
Yeah, it's very washy.
To quite bold sort of, you know, statements. Like, I'd listen to this podcast because it's, you know, it's just cool to hear him like talking about his perfumes, you know, but he's talking about materials. Well, it's about like artists and like an artifact or a material. It's a bit like what we're doing with the perfumes, like 5 artifacts, or things that have inspired you. It's all like artists and people that they have on. It's pretty cool. I'll send you the link to it.
Okay, so for me, a perfume that I think everybody should smell, every enthusiast, because I'm a selfish perfume lover, I've actually got 3, and I'm going to say Mitsuko, Shalimar, and number 5. Everybody needs to smell those. And you can learn a lot about perfume just by trying those out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Those are nice selections right there.
Yeah. All marketed for women, but I think anybody can wear them.
Yeah.
You know, when you were talking about the Balenciaga Mini, it's not.
Oh, wow. Look at that, Rich. You awake? You are now.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. I've got a little yeah. Is that a 30 mil?
That's a 30 mil, yeah.
Yeah, I've got one of those. I've got an empty one of those. Hold on. I've got a 30 mil. I've got
I'll put our bottle.
250 mils. I've got a 30 mil. I've got 250 mils. I've got 100 mil spray. I've got another 100 mil spray coming tomorrow, and I've got a splash.
I need a bottle of that. That's really good.
We've all got one.
Yeah,
yeah, we've all got them. Yeah, Eugene, I can't believe you haven't got it.
Yeah. Do any of you see any resemblance between Balenciaga Pour Homme and Bois de Zil from Chanel?
No.
I must be the only one.
I don't.
I think more than anything, and this is, I don't think it's like this at all, but I think the kind of patchouli reminds me of Zeno somewhat.
Yeah.
Really?
There's a big there's a lot going on in Balenciaga. Obviously, the patchouli's probably the most dominant, but I get the honey as well. It's sweet but powdery, but dry,
it's very creamy. It's like the creamy wood me to Bois de Zil. Even some. Does it have like a gingerbread cookie note, or do you get any kind of gingerbread from it?
I get cinnamon and like this
cinnamon
and almost
too.
And cinnamon and almost like this blood orange dryness that kind of goes down your throat almost. It's just one of those weird fragrances, man. It's just
very soapy, right? Aldehydic and soapy. Very creamy.
I almost get like a black currant sort of vibe from it as well. You know, like when you smell it like really up close. It's got like that sort of sweet. It's got that sweet sort of berry smell, but it's not sweet berries. It's almost got like as if you can smell them on the wind. It's not like you're not tasting them. They're not up close. It's just like they're just there somewhere. It's so well blended. I can't remember who the perfumer is.
Let me ask you.
Hero.
What do you think about this one? Because this was one of the ones that I paid a good amount for.
Love it.
This is a 2008. This is a 200 milliliter one. I mean, this was the big one.
That's the Eau de Toilette.
Yeah.
So it's weird. Everybody loves the Eau de Toilette, but on me it didn't work. Like I had to sell my bottle. I could never smell it.
Oh, really? No.
And I don't have a problem with performance. And I picked up the Eau de Parfum, which is not supposed to be as good, but I absolutely love it.
We're talking about colognes, right?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, cool. All right.
Yeah. Well, in any department, I don't have a problem with that. But
yeah, because Rich Mitch and we talk about this one. I don't know if he likes this one too much.
I do. I love it.
I love it. I know that. Right, Rich? You like?
Yeah, I like Sycamore.
You like Sycamore?
I do. Sorry.
Resembles a mustard note or mustard seed.
Yeah.
No.
A mustard seed? Yeah, I could smell it. Like what? Like curry almost?
Or yeah, like it's some kind of spice.
Yeah, it just smells like the forest or something. I just get that rooty. It's
very abstract. I just think woods, browns and greens, earth tones, spices. I like that style of vetiver much more than wet, lush vetiver. I like dry, smoky vetiver.
Yeah. Me too.
That's absolutely gorgeous.
Do you like this?
Right.
That's Dune, right?
Yeah.
That's the women's Dune.
It is.
Now, what's the men's one you were talking about the other day, Rich? The old Dior.
I was wearing that the other day. It's really nice. It's a big fig perfume. I'm surprised you've never smelled that.
I've smelled the women's. I haven't smelled the men's, and I like the women's. From what I remember,
the men's is a big fizzy fig perfume. It's lovely.
I need to go and get more perfume. I feel like I'm missing out. Like every time somebody I need to go get it.
Let me ask you, I mean, I'm sure you answered this question before, but this year alone, have you spent a good amount of money or you've slowed down a bit?
This is the year that I've actually spent the least.
Okay.
By far. And it's more about being prepared for my own brand than saving money. You know, I don't want to I want to be able to, like, if I need money, I want it there. But I spent quite a bit last year. There were some years where I picked up 100 and something bottles. But this year, I'd say I'm still under 10 bottles.
No, that's good.
Maybe at 10 exact. I picked up 5 on Friday, so that would make it 10 for the year.
Whoa.
Yeah.
I know what you're smelling in Balenciaga that reminds you of Bois de Zil.
Say it.
Sandalwood?
Yeah. Creamy. Warm, creamy. Yep.
Yeah, it's a sandalwood note.
Ginger. There's got to be ginger, cinnamon, the spice thing going on. Is there alcohol in Balenciaga?
I'll tell you in a minute. No, I won't. I will. I might. What a roller coaster. Hold on. Where are we? All right. The notes for Balenciaga: cinnamon, coriander, bergamot, laurels, cardamom, thyme, galbanum, pepper. Middle notes are patchouli, sandalwood, cedar, and cypress. Base notes are honey, oak moss, labdanum, vanilla, and musk.
Did you say laurels?
Laurels.
Mm. The laurels are blooming at the moment, and they smell stunning. Because like laurel is just a kind of a sort of a hedgerow. It's just a something that you see around with kind of waxy leaves. You don't really kind of take notice of the flowers on it, but they smell beautiful. It's like kind of honeyed, just really, really nice. So if you see any laurels about, give them a sniff because they're nice, because they're really nice.
Yeah, it's like bay leaf. Apparently, that's what Freya Grantiger's got it under, bay leaf.
Bay leaf. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's no, that can't be right at all. Surely not. Laurels, cardamom.
How many bottles have you all picked up this year?
I feel like 50 probably.
Oh damn!
I think so. I could be exaggerating, Rich. What do you? I mean, because we've been talking a lot. Probably this year, 4 months from this past 4 months. Probably, I'm exaggerating. Maybe about 30.
I was gonna say 30.
Right?
Yeah, that's a good haul.
I think so. Yeah, and I gotta slow down. That's it.
I know we keep saying that, but it never. You keep saying it, but hoping it never happens, right?
One of my hauls, I'll show you right now, man. It's become my signature scent. Hold on.
I think I picked up actually more than I said. Now that I'm thinking back,
and I got 4 other of these big.
Yes.
These big ass. These are.
Oh, are those vintage?
Yeah, these are vintage. These are 400. Damn. These are 400. These are 480 milliliters each, man.
What?
Yeah, man. These are some.
Look.
These are some massive.
Holy. Oh, hang on.
Yeah.
They're bigger than your head.
Yeah, man. So
damn,
this right here.
You can bathe in them.
Yeah, so I got
nice.
Fucking. It was 3 of them. The seller wanted to get rid of them, and I thought I was getting the second version of it, but they were selling me the first version of it. So, so I was like, you know what? This is enough Paco for a lifetime, I think.
Wow. What'd those cost you?
I got them for a great deal. They were about 200 each, I think.
Damn.
Only because I bought so many, because if not, there'd be about 400 each for sure. For like,
yeah.
But she was like, "Hey, I'll get rid of them, whatever." So
mint.
It's a good investment.
Amazing.
Yeah, man,
it is.
That's less than 50 cents a mil.
Yeah.
Oh, they're sprays.
Yeah.
Splash. Imagine the sprayer on a 500 ml bottle. Oh.
Damn, dude.
Have this one.
Jules?
What you got? Yeah, I was showing me Jules off before. Show me Jules off to Audrey.
Yeah. This is coming to be my favorite right here. But we'll see. It's coming along.
Oh, okay. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. How often do you wear it, and how many compliments do you get?
Always. It's craft strength. No, man, I haven't tried it actually, but I got it there.
Tara's getting quite excited about those big bottles.
Well,
what you saying?
She's disappointed that I'm not wearing my pocket shirt today, but she'll get over it.
Did Jeremy send that to you?
Yeah, I mean, I shot a video with him like a couple of months ago, whatever, and he was just like, "Hey, you want a bottle?" I said, "Yeah, sure."
What was that like? Tell us the experience. Was it as crazy as people would think it to be?
Funny enough, when the first time I shot, because I've shot a few videos with him, the first time it was I thought that he was gonna be like, "All right, let's go and shoot a bunch of stuff everywhere," but no, it was 2 little videos, and then the rest of the time we were just talking. He talked to me just about like conversation, where I was from, what I've been doing, what do I do for a living, and what he's been doing, and what he's been, what his plans are, his goals and everything. But I've really never, I mean, one thing for sure is that he's laser focused into what he's doing. I've never seen somebody awesome. laser focused. There's nothing.
He's not wasting his time, right? He's very conscious.
Yeah, we're in Miami Beach, and I'm like, oh, clubs. He goes, I have no clubs. Oh, alcohol, no alcohol. Like it's just like he just
works out, shoots videos. It looks like.
Yep, that's it.
I think he's on top of his shit. A lot of the things that's going around it's just people like reacting to his stuff, but I don't think he's as crazy as people think he is.
No, I think maybe he has a lot of pressure that he's.
Yeah, I think by releasing 2, 3, 4 videos every day, he's probably running out of content. There's only so much you can talk about, like, you know, and
yeah, and
it's just like the first thing that comes off the top of your head with no preparation. I'd like to see anyone else try it and see what it comes out to. It probably won't be much different than what he's doing, but
yeah, he's very marketing. You know, he creates. That's a brand. He's a brand, and he's a marketing.
Good for him.
Yeah,
awesome.
What do you think of Jolie Madame from Balmain? Are you familiar with that fragrance?
I am not.
No, I haven't ever tried that.
It's quite an old one. I think it was Germaine Cellier. It's a kind of masculine, even though it's for women, it's a kind of masculine violet leather sort of fragrance. It's beautiful. Probably very difficult to get hold of. A couple of friends of mine have sent me small samples, but it's stunning fragrance. Yeah, just a really beautiful thing. Just to kind of segue into these Balmains that I've got. This one is a Vent Vert from like the 50s or 60s or something. It's a little mini in a little felt jacket.
Yeah. Balmain Mercier, I have a small one. It smells really great.
Hold on, let me see. So that's the Monsieur.
I want to know how many people at home or at work are watching this from work or supposed to be doing work or getting paid to be watching this. That's what I want to know.
Galen.
Yeah, the sprayer was messed up on it, you know. So then I had to decant it. But I love this one. It's a nice freshie, you know, and it's really good, really good. The prices right now going for crazy amounts, man.
Yeah. So what else have we got? Right. Rich Mitch, have we got?
I'm gonna have to 2 sec. What was that?
That was your Rochas. Rochas.
No.
Rochas.
Wonderful. One of my favorite of this kind of leathery sort of.
That's pretty rare juice right there too.
Yeah.
Beautiful. I've never tried it. I've always been curious about that juice.
Yeah, I think it's pretty safe to blind buy, I would say, if you're into all that kind of old stuff. Just to kind of.
How does it compare to YSL Pour original from, I think, from 70s?
Do you know what? That's probably one of the only those kind of era perfumes that I don't like.
Okay, so it doesn't smell anything like that one.
No, not to me. I think it's more sort of spicy. It's difficult. Let me just stick a bit on there.
Right, I'm gonna have to go, lads, because I'm falling asleep.
All right,
just being emotional. Nice to speak to you all.
All right, Doc.
Always a pleasure.
Night. Cheers, lads. Draw.
See you, mate.
Talk to you soon.
Cheers, mate. Draw.
And there he goes.
Again, I can't really think of
like that.
What it smells like, but it's just a lovely leathery kind of classic perfume with sort of spices. I really don't know that it's worth getting. Put it that way.
I'll look out for it.
What else is on your list? You got anything you got your eye on, Aram or James?
Yeah, I want to get more of. I think I want to get more of Ho Hang which is the one that.
So more backups. Is that what you're into at the moment? Is just backing up your collection?
I think so, because very rarely do I find something that I absolutely. I feel like you go to a different direction and you're like, oh, I want to try these out. And then you're like, man, only 1 out of the 5 that I tried out was really something unique, something different. And then it's just like, okay, well, you know what? I'd rather spend my money instead of going out and venturing more on things that I may not like, maybe getting backup of things that I like right now, especially the stuff that we picked, the vintage stuff, you know? So, yeah. So right now it's Montana, which I just got a backup of that I think Rich had a sample of, a mini of. The Montana one.
Interesting bottle.
Yeah, it's like the Tower of Babel kind of bottle.
Oh wow.
You know, and it's pretty ugly, but the juice inside is really good. And you know, it smells a little bit like Havana, but it's the same nose as Havana, and it's kind of like a.
Is it tobacco based?
Yeah. But I don't know. It smells like there's tobacco. Let me make sure before I say something, because it's the same nose as Havana. But I'm not sure if they used I know it's leathery, but I'm not sure if there's tobacco in it. And then also there's one niche one that I know that I'm going to butcher the name of it. It's called Amarode. Am I saying that right?
Yeah. I've seen the name come up. Yeah.
It's black with a gold cap. It's called Amarode. It's called Santel de Indies.
Okay.
I got that. Yeah.
I fell in love with that one, man. And I think I bought a bottle. I'm waiting for it to come in. So
is that the name of the perfume or the brand?
The brand is Amarode. AMOUROUD.
1 second. I'll just.
Oh, he's got it. Okay.
James has a bottle.
There it is.
And the fragrance is called Amarode?
No, the fragrance is called Santel des Indies. SANTEL
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you into any modern perfume, or are you just chasing niche?
That's pretty modern, I guess. That's the most modern right now. For every 20 vintage, I'll get one like this, and this one was this one that Jeremy showed me, man. The thing is that he has the designer stuff, but then he has a bunch of vintage outs that he doesn't talk about, and then he's like, "Look at this! Look, I love it." And he has like 10 of these. These 10 of these from that house. And what do you think? What do you think of it?
Yeah, I mean,
that's on all the indies.
It's beautiful, man.
Yeah, sorry, I'll hold it up. It's called Santal de Indies. Yeah,
the Indies.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming it's sandalwood.
Yeah,
it has absinthe and fresh incense in the top notes. I've never smelled anything that had fresh incense, and So
is it green incense?
Smells kind of, I'd say, quite labdanum heavy to me. So a lot of labdanum, obviously sandalwood, but it's got a kind of almost like a rum, kind of boozy sort of rum thing to it, like a spiced rum.
That could be the absinthe. The top notes are incense, absinthe, cedar, curry tree, Turkish rose, narcissus, sandalwood, vetiver, leather, and musk on the base.
Sandalwood leather. That sounds brilliant.
Yeah.
I bought it, so.
Is it a heavy
I know. The guy who has all the minis bought a big bottle of this one.
Is it a heavy perfume? Does it wear heavy?
Not particularly, considering the notes and stuff. I mean, it's strong and it's long lasting and stuff, and I tend to wear it in the winter. But yeah, it's quite sort of like churchy in the sense that the kind of incense is sort of, you know, a nice kind of trail, if you like. It's a great perfume. I think a lot of people say it's like Idole, do you know, from Luban?
I'm not familiar. I know what it is. I'm not familiar with the perfume though.
Yeah, I think this is kind of more bombastic and strong and incense-like than that one. But yeah, they have certain similarities. It's actually made by the Perfumer's Workshop. So Amarode is their oud line, which I believe obviously is probably to appeal to the Middle East. hence the kind of chunky flacon and the gold cap and stuff. But Perfumers Workshop are really quite cheap perfumes, and they make thousands of them. I think they're an American company.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Yeah, I don't have any of them, but that was their kind of bespoke line that they've done.
What do I go for? Amarudes, that one.
I got this one for 140.
Okay.
Usually they're like 212, 215, right? What'd you get it for?
I got it for I think I got it for about £80.
Okay.
So that was pretty good. Pretty good deal.
Yeah, it's a great deal.
And they're accessible?
You what, sorry?
Are they accessible? Easily found?
I tried them in Selfridges in Manchester. So yeah, I mean they're obviously in British stores. So yeah, and do you know what? I've got a feeling I bought it from like eBay, or I might have even bought it off Amazon. And normally fragrances on Amazon are really expensive, but it was really cheap for some reason. I'm sure it was, So yeah, I think retail they're about £140. So like 80 was obviously
a great price. It's a great price, yeah. Have you tried any of the other ones? Because that's the only one I've tried.
Yeah, I've tried quite a lot of the other ones. They're pretty standard fare. Oud roses. There's a saffron one, which is quite nice because I like saffron, but they tend to be all quite big, bombastic, heavy. They're very much to appeal to the Eastern, Middle Eastern sort of market. And to be honest, I didn't really like a lot of the other ones. I thought this one had a kind of subtlety to it. I think it's the best one. I've tried them all. And again, I'm not giving them a fair go because I haven't worn them all. And
a full wearing, yeah.
But just from initial sprays, I'm like, I've smelled this a million times before. Whereas there's something about this. And I think that can be said for loads of brands. That's why I own like one from each brand. Do you know what I mean? Apart from at the moment, and this is kind of sort of Eugene's fault a little bit, I've been buying loads of...
You've been buying what?
I've been buying loads of Frederick Malls. Well, not loads, but I've bought 2 in the last like week or so.
Those are pricey though, right? I mean,
I only buy the 50 mils, and I bought the cheapest ones because I tend to like the kind of greener, the cheaper ones really. So I got Bigger Ad, Concentrate, and what was the other one?
French Lover?
No, I've had French Lover. I've had Musk Ravageur French Lover for years, but I think I've only started to revisit them now because I'm just sort of taking stock of what I really love. And you've Bartossed me, mate. You've got in my head.
I had a little decant, like a sample of Musk Ravageur, and I sprayed it on my wife when we went out. And she was not happy. She was not happy about it, man. And we were dancing too, man. We were dancing and everything. And she's like, "What is that?" I go, "Babe, it's you." And she's like, "Damn you!"
Yeah, I like that.
And you know me, I'm wearing Koros. I'm having a great time. I'm like, "Yeah, babe, you're like, I love it." There's something animalic about stuff I love. I love it.
If you can handle stuff like Koros, Musk Ravageur is like a baby, you know.
Yeah.
Another one too, another rare one too. While we're at it, is this one here. It's also very civet heavy, and it's pretty rare. Angaro
I have
too.
access to this stuff.
Oh, you do? Okay. Well, this one over here also.
Should I get it? Is it good?
Yes, I think you should try it. It's a must try, and it's and I think you'll like it. It's almost like a fruity fruits with like civet. It's very interesting. It's not boring. Definitely not.
So there's like an Ungaro 1, 2, and 3.
The 1 is very rare. The 2 also very rare. 3 is all over the place.
Okay, I have
just get the orange cap.
Here. The Maximum Fragrance has all 3 of them, I believe.
I think you like that, especially because that one reminds me a little bit of Muscovy, just a little bit. It's like it's right in that neighborhood, but it's something just so interesting. The notes on that one, I know that there's a civic. Yeah.
Cool. So what else did you end up getting, James? You got big out concentrate, and did you?
I got what was the other one I got? I got Music for a While.
Ah, good one. Yes.
I only got the mini spray because I figured it was quite strong when I first tried it, and I thought I don't necessarily need a bottle. I probably will get a bottle eventually.
Use the spray until you get your full bottle.
Yeah. But I love that instantly. I'm not big on sort of lavender perfumes. I think you were talking about Caron. Pour On.
Yeah.
I've never really got that because, you know, it's essentially a very minimal lavender and vanilla perfume.
Yeah.
It's not bad. I just never really.
I love lavender.
Yeah.
It's just so warm.
At first, I didn't like it. And then it grew on me.
There's something off-putting. Like as a beginner, I can see there being something off-putting. I'm not sure. Maybe the dry bitterness.
Don't get me wrong. I love lavender. I love using lavender. I love lavender, but I just that is such a simple composition that it kind of is like, if I would just want to wear, it's just like essentially just wearing lavender. Yes, you get the vanilla later, and I think that's you have to wear the perfume to know. Oh, okay, this is what it's supposed to be, and I get it now more than I did. But I prefer perfumes like Eau Noir, so the Dior Eau Noir, and Music for a While, because that is a really distinctive, strong, dominant use of lavender, but with something against it to kind of juxtapose, you know, and create some life and something. So you got like the licorice and the coffee and stuff.
Yeah, they're very anchored.
Yeah,
and then you've got other things. So. Yeah, like I say, I don't dislike it, but I don't think I'd ever own it, you know.
Eugene, can I share my screen real quick?
Absolutely. Hang on.
Yeah. Okay.
Let me get there here.
So this is.
Yeah, I have access to this.
Yeah. So it's citrus, aromatic, musky, powdery, fresh, spicy, amber. Now look at these notes here.
Who's the perfumer? Is it Polish?
Yeah.
Oh wow. One of the greatest ever.
Yeah, look at these notes right here, man. I'm telling you, I feel like it's a must try for sure. And
civet, vanilla,
and
amber. The notes look gorgeous.
Yeah, it's always changing gears. This is one of these complex ones. I mean, it seems simple, but every single time when you spray it, but then of course you know that when it dries down, different weathers, different times of the day, different moods. You'll see, you know. That's number 2, Jonathan, the second one. So, yeah, I just wanted you to see that. Yeah.
I like that. Interesting.
I'm going to get off, fellas. I've just realized what time it is. So thanks for having me. And,
thanks for coming on, James.
Nice to talk to you. So,
thanks. Nice meeting you, James.
Yeah.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, I'll see you again soon.
Have a good one.
See ya.
All right, man. I didn't know I was going to come on, man. I just saw you on and I said, oh, you put the link, and I was listening to Rich Mitch. And
oh, no, it's cool. It's good. Why? I mean, I'm glad that you're here. I'm glad that you're here. How's Miami? Like, what's the weather like?
It's, it's getting warmer now where the humidity's, kicking in. It's starting to rain a little bit more, just like usual. You ever been to Miami?
Yeah, I've been to Florida, like Disney World. I took the kids to Disney World.
Okay.
I remember it was sticky, man. Like,
what time of the year did you go? Don't say August.
So we went, August, September. I think of the first week when school started in September. We went to avoid the crowd. Like it was the very first week when school kicked in. We took the kids just so we wouldn't have to face traffic and crowds. And
it's brutal, but the weather's brutal. I remember I went, I think to Islands of Adventure or something around August, and I was like the worst. But the best time is usually November to March, But I think I went close to Thanksgiving, to not Disney World, but to Epcot. And it was a lot lot better.
Yeah.
But the weather, you know, the months here, June, July, and August are brutal. So
it's not unlike the weather in Canada. Like in Toronto, it's a very like you can't breathe. You need
really
climate control. Yeah, it's like I can't imagine being like I was a smoker, so smoking in that is vile. Like in that weather, you know.
You were a smoker.
I smoked for 10 years. Yeah, a pack a day, chain smoker.
I smoked for 15 years, but I didn't never smoke a pack a day. It was like maybe a pack and a half a week.
Oh yeah.
But still, that's a long time. And one pack a day is a lot too. But tell me, when did you stop?
I stopped when my first son was born, 2004. I just cold turkey. Well, not completely stopped, but I would smoke, you know, one every couple of months. Like I didn't start buying packs, but I'd go on vacation and I'd take a pack, and when I came back from vacation, I'd throw it away, and that would be the end of it. So to enjoy myself, I'd smoke one or two here and there, but I've never really gone back. Best thing I've done, really.
Yeah, it's great. It's great. Your health is better, I'm sure. And then you could smell the fragrances better. You could taste everything better. You know, it's just great.
There was no benefit to smoking, just to do something with your anxiety or do something with your hands. Like
especially when you're driving, right? I remember the first year I used to miss it, you know, just that whole cigarette and coffee.
Yeah.
Oh man.
The first thing I do now, like out of habit, I get in my car and I drive to the coffee shop to get a coffee. It's just habit.
Yeah.
This is what you're used to. It's like my mind is on it's on repeat.
Like that.
Yeah. Yeah. That's right. And smoking in the car is disgusting, right?
Gosh, now when I go into an Uber, that the guy, whoever smoke, like you could smell it in the interior now. Now I can't be around it anymore. I quit like 6 years ago,
right?
And it was the best. It was I'm so glad that I'm not smoking anymore, because you feel it in the morning, you feel it in your lungs, you feel it in your everywhere.
In your hair, yeah.
Well, I don't have to worry about my hair, but my nails, for sure.
I know it's vile, but there is something about the smell of smoke. I mean, people have been smoking for how many years? You know, millions of years. I mean, there is something to that. I like the smell of smoke. I've always enjoyed smoke, but
I like a bar. I don't mind going into a bar and smelling the smoke like that, but in a car where it's like staining inside, that's something different. I don't know. It's almost like an aftertaste or something. But going into a bar where there's more ventilation and stuff, like a pool hall or something, I enjoy. Or even cigars, every now and then. So, but for going into something where it's inside of the upholstery,
where it's sticky, right? Oh, I get it.
How the hell did we get into this? All right. Well, I don't know. You want to talk about anything else, or are we closing
in Miami? Have you tried the Le Labo exclusive? The city exclusive?
My wife loves Le Labo. And
what do you think about Tabak?
The one that you mentioned the other day from Japan.
Gaiac.
She loves it. I know that you said it was, but she likes the simplicity of it. And I asked her, I go, hey, I could ask Eugene to sell it to me right now.
No. What I said was, it's very expensive and it's a very simple perfume. And I don't think it's worth the money. No. However, would I buy it again? Yes, I would. Yeah. You know, for me, there's value in that. Yeah. I wouldn't say that for a lot of my perfumes, but for that one, I would repurchase it. I don't think I would buy Tabak. For me, I don't understand Tabak, you know?
Yeah, I remember that one. I've tried them all, but
I was a little bit disappointed in Tabak. I was hoping, I don't know, it is a very it is like tobacco. It feels like tobacco absolute, but there's not much development in it. Mm-hmm. It just doesn't really go anywhere. But I like Gaiac.
Okay. Yeah, she loves it, and I get it for either anniversary or birthday or whatever. I've gotten her a few times. I have, but yeah, it's pricey, man. I mean, it's only like a little bit, like
one thing that we make fun of Le Labo, but what they do well are incense accords, and really good, and they use it in a lot of their perfumes. I think I like the way they use incense.
Okay,
and Gaiac is one of those. Gaiac feels like a temple to me.
Oh yeah,
It's very mysterious, and it's great for that.
Yeah,
it's literally just ambroxan and incense.
Yeah, it's a very simple.
Yeah,
brand,
very simple. Gaiac 10, only 10 ingredients.
Do you have it up? I mean, obviously you bought it, but you had to go. You
No.
went. You have a boutique over there.
Yeah, every September they do the city exclusives worldwide. So wherever there's a Le Labo counter, you can find them there.
Yeah.
So we get them in Toronto. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and then we have Osme over here, but Osme is kind of like a niche collectible collections of
it's higher end niche, right?
Yeah. And,
is it like is it a hangout for perfume lovers?
It's a hangout for cuddles. That's it. He goes over there and they have a seat for him. They have it's called, they have his own chair.
Yeah.
No. But yeah, he dude, it's become that. It's almost because I think,
people are expecting to find Neil there, so they go to Osme.
Neil, Joel the nose, and then I think Jeremy, he needed a place to change after we filmed something, and he went over there, and we filmed something over there too. I feel like that's becoming the hot spot when people come over.
That's great.
I think Josh said he wanted to come down here too.
It gives people a place to hang out and talk about perfume and smell things, and hopefully they can sell stuff at the same time.
Yes, absolutely. I'd like to help out Maurice over there. I'm going to reach out to him to see if he wants, just to promote his. I like to help the local businesses and stuff.
Do you feel like perfume boutiques are having a hard time? Not just now because of COVID, but because not everybody wants to spend $300 or $400 for a niche bottle of perfume.
I think it depends where you're located in Miami, because I still think that because there was quite a bit of traffic there every single time I go there. So I mean, and it's in that area where it's not the design district, but it's kind of like Wynwood is a very kind of like a hip place to be. And so he has a very good location there. So, but as for overall, yeah, I mean, come on, colognes aren't a necessity, but,
yeah.
So
I know there's a few, there was one or two good boutiques here, and there was never anyone inside of there when I visited. And now I think they closed the doors and now they just do online. But I think there's a place in New York that closed last year.
Oh, what?
A boutique.
A boutique? Yeah. There was one in Lincoln Road. I don't know if I'm saying these like places in Miami. I'm not sure, but but Lincoln Road is like one of the famous, one of the most well-known outdoor malls that we have here in Miami Beach. And they had a Babalu, I think it's called. And it was a store, and I know Raphael, he would know about it, but we just that also was one of the places I used to go for niche fragrances, and they closed down. It's just like any other business right now with COVID, they're all having a hard time. And I remember talking to Osme's owner, and he said most of the stuff he was selling was online. But
maybe we can get him on a live stream here.
Oh, I'm sure. I mean, I'm sure he's always getting on in the camera when either Neil, Joel, or Jeremy shows up. So I mean,
all right.
And he's always talking about new fragrances that are out too, because they're very different. Just like it's not the same stuff. He's like, try this one, try that one. Always looking for different fragrances. So.
That'd be awesome if he wants to come on and showcase some cool perfumes that we don't get to hear about. I'd love that. Maybe we can connect with him somehow. Yeah,
that'd be good. Yeah, when I talk to him again, I'll ask him if he wants to do that.
There's quite a few of you guys now in Miami, right? That all get together.
Well, just Neil for now, and
now Neil?
Yeah, he's like 10 minutes north.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and Raphael I haven't met yet.
Have you used Neil's bidet yet?
No, I haven't had the need to, but I want to. I want to stream from the bathroom. I want to do a demonstration. We got to do a demonstration.
Oh man, that'd be hilarious.
Oh man, but yeah, Neil, Mr. Miami, have you seen our little video that we did?
I did. I thought it was hilarious. Yeah, well done. I can't even imagine how much work is involved in that. Like just seeing the bloopers at the end, I was like, damn,
Patrick and I wanted to work together when we went to Chicago and met with George, but we just were so busy we couldn't do it. And we were going back and forth with the script. I was just like, all right, let's do it, whatever. But I was so exhausted. We were both so exhausted by the whole weekend. It was just so full and rich with stuff to do that it was like, man, one of these days we'll do this. So we just put it aside, and then I said, listen, Mr. Miami has a cologne. Let's do a compilation video. Yeah. And at first it was just like, hey, at first it was just kind of like, hey, I'll find this cologne in the beach somewhere, and then you'll have it. But then he said, hey, Aaron, what do you think about this one? And then Pat. Yeah, Pat wrote the script, and then we and then we just went back together, and then we involved Sancho, and then all of a sudden,
George.
Patrick's like, hey, we're gonna do that. Hey, George, what do you think about this? And he's like, I want to be part of it. And then we just threw him in there.
That was good. I really like that. I'd love to see more stuff like that. It's interesting. It's a short video, but I'm sure it's time consuming to build.
Yeah. But it's worth it. I feel like it's worth it to do some fun stuff like that. You know, we're doing it for fun, and and we're doing it to support our friends and stuff. So I mean,
absolutely,
it's fun for me. I'm just
I can't even imagine what that did for Neil, like what it made him feel like.
Yeah,
that's good. That's good for him.
Yeah, I mean, he was sharing it everywhere. He was really proud of it.
He is really proud, eh?
A happy Neil. I love happy Neil. I like when Neil's happy.
I like when everybody's happy.
And I like when everybody's happy too.
Yeah. Everything seems easier and simpler and the way things should be.
Yeah.
I want to see Neil happy. I like Neil a lot.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think you can be friends with two people even though they aren't friends together.
That's in my situation right now,
Yeah, I've had that happen to me several times, and I don't like when I don't want to be influenced with whatever problem you're going with. Like, that's great. I feel horrible, and I sympathize, but I'm old enough. I can make my own decisions, and I can see with my own eyes.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate that whatever's happening is happening, but that doesn't mean that it's happening. I'm going to stop talking to somebody and you need to understand that too,
Yeah.
Just because you don't speak to somebody doesn't mean I'm not going to, but it also doesn't mean that I'm going to speak behind your back to that person.
Yeah, exactly. Right? Yeah.
It's or the other way around.
Yeah. It's like, you want to vent about something, I'll hear you, but it's like, all right, well,
absolutely.
Take care. It's like that. Those are your opinions, and I respect them, and you want to vent out, and I'll give you advice and stuff. But yeah, everybody has entitled their opinion and their feelings, and, but yeah, because I love Rich and I love Neil, and
absolutely.
I hope they kiss and make up.
I feel the same. I would love that. I would love that. And that's just like two different personalities. We don't all have to be the same. We all learn from each other. That's what it is. We just got to be respective of each other's opinions.
Yeah. Yeah. And something that I've been talking to people about, I guess, in this community or whatever you want to call it, is that with us knowing each other, talking to one another, things start to grow, like friendships and relationships start to happen. And with those friendships and relationships, as we get older, comes worry. We start to worry about people. It's not so much of like, oh, they make me, how they make me feel, this and that, a character that we see all the time. No, now we're talking to these people.
You're invested.
We're invested
in people, yeah.
So now as adults, we start to question, like, hey, are you okay mentally? Everything. So with friendship comes worry.
Absolutely.
That's
how I feel about Rich. I'm worried about his back. I want him to improve. I want him to get better. I want him to come here to Canada. I want to host him for a week or 10 days and show him around. Hopefully the perfume shops open up, and I want to take him around to hopefully discover things he's never smelled before, or for him to just sit here and live stream in person. He's been on the streams so much. If he can sit here on the sofa and we stream together for, I would take some time off of work and just make a shit show out of it. And
the first time I spoke to Rich Mitch, he was I was on Joey's stream, and then I took out my Koros and vintage, and then I just saw him on the chat room. What kind is that? What version is that? What's this and that? Whatever. I'm like, who is this guy? I can see it coming.
Kicks in, right?
And he's never, and I don't think he'd been on the streams before, not to my knowledge. And then all of a sudden, I'm like, hey, come on stream. I forgot what, either channel 69 or batch code, whatever. And then he's like, you're not going to understand my accent. And I said, trust me, we'll try, we'll do it.
We'll
Come
figure
on,
it out.
We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out because he was worried that nobody was going to understand. And now now of course we understand the duck. We love the duck.
Absolutely.
So, oh gosh.
Well, one thing like that, you know, when you run into personalities that aren't the same, you know, you can, when something comes up, how you react is really up to you. You know, you can get upset, or you can take that experience and say, what is it about this that is triggering me? What is it about, you know, because the trigger is coming from you. It's all inside of you. So you need to figure out what is going on with you. Like, why is it's not him that is upsetting you. It's that feeling that he's bringing up inside of you. And that's what a lot of people have trouble with, is dealing with that emotion.
Yep.
So you need to figure out what it is, you know, what past experience are you reliving here? Figure your shit out.
Yeah. And not everybody needs to like everybody. And I understand that, but you know, it'd be great if respect is, you know, the respect is something that, hey, listen, I don't need to like you, but let's respect each other. And sometimes, there are people that drives my patience up the wall, and it's up to me not to go crazy and tell this guy off. You know, I need to chill.
Next time you feel like that, sit in that feeling and figure out, like, what is it? What is it recalling for you? You know, it's not them necessarily. They're very neutral, but it's a feeling. The feeling you have is inside. Yeah.
It's me understanding my feelings.
Absolutely.
Because I can't, trying to understand somebody else is going to be exhausting. I need to try to understand myself and saying why I'm reacting this way and how I could not react that way. What would,
by judging, it's a reflection of you.
Yeah.
But I understand you can't love, you're not going to be loved by everybody. You're going to be critiqued and judged and whatever.
You do your best you could.
If you're coming from a good place, you've got nothing to worry about. You know, that's your truth. And nobody can take that away from you.
Yeah, you do the best you could. Do the best you could, man. Right?
That's it.
Yeah. So what do you got on your watch list? What do you have in your watch list? Do you have anything? Actually, you said that you're slowing down, so we don't have to bring up colognes anymore.
Yeah, I mean, my eyes always open. I'm always looking. My ears are opening. I'm listening. I don't know if I had to purchase something. You mean to purchase? I don't know. I really like my designer exclusives. I think I would probably get some more Celine. I like Celine, even though they're quite simple. They're nice. They're lovely perfumes. They're not butch like vintages. I know you guys love your vintages, and I understand why. They're very loud and masculine and full of woods. I like softer things, which is weird because most men don't. But.
Well, you know, funny enough, and I know Rich is sleeping right now, but this one, I was surprised how much Rich liked this one because it was so different from anything that we've been talking about. It's not like this overpowering kind of like in your face kind of, you know, put hair on your chest kind of fragrance. You know, this is a very soft, elegant leather fragrance.
Yeah.
You know, and
it's very classic masculine.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's very classic, very elegant, very smooth, you know, leather Italian fragrance, you know.
Rich is like, I'd be like recommending something to Rich, and he's like, does that have florals? I said, yeah. He's like, no, I won't like it.
Yeah,
I don't like
florals. He hates jasmine.
I was like, what about this? He's like, does that have florals? I was like, yeah. And he sent me a bottle of Pavarotti. Him and Galen and Thomas, they got together and sent me a bottle of Pavarotti. And I know how much he loves it. And I spray it. And I'm like, this is all fucking florals. What do you mean you don't like florals? This is your favorite perfume. It's all floral. And he's like, what?
What?
I guess what stood out to him was the patchouli and the moth. There's so many ways you can look at a fragrance, right? You can look at it from several angles and not pick something up. It's happened to me. You don't understand it until somebody says a specific word and you're like, holy shit.
And then you connect it.
Yeah. I just got that. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you're like,
yeah, and one of the things it's funny because we could all be smelling the same fragrance and all picking up different things, and partly because of obviously we have different noses, but also because of I think the weather plays a big part in it, because there's times where, you know, I have like he'll pick up something like, for instance, there's Dior jewels, and I used to have the older ones, but you know, I have the newer one now because I couldn't really tell the difference between the older ones, but I would give the benefit of the doubt because he lives in the, you guys live in the colder, cooler weathers where, I don't know, the fragrance just kind of breathes a little different. You know, it opens up differently, you know, and that I wish could do that down here. But for the most part, I'm guessing like you're probably not going to be getting all those different notes unless, you know, it's in the indoors probably, you know, but for the most part,
you get them for a moment when your body warms up. And that's when the magic happens.
Yeah.
But Rudy's
what's going on, Rudy?
He's sending me some fragrances as we speak. He's kind of like, he's my mule, bringing them into Canada illegally because they won't ship here. Yeah. You know, back in the day, they would put cocaine on the donkey and send the donkey over the border, right? That's kind of what Rudy's doing for me right now.
Oh,
I ordered some Celine's to his house.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, Jonathan's sending me some stuff. I'm going to be sending him some stuff too. It sucks that Rich is across the ocean. We wanted to send him some stuff too, you know.
Well, you can't send stuff here. I usually get people to market as cosmetics or glassware or whatever, samples, and it gets here.
Right.
He sent me stuff. He sent me some Dior a couple weeks ago, and it got here fine.
Yeah.
Hopefully that works.
You see, Mr. Number 6, I agree with you 100%. That's a really great Italian fragrance. The Trussardi, I think we talked about, I don't think it was here we talked about it. The Trussardi Uomo. I don't know how to pronounce these fragrances.
Right.
Man.
Oh, okay.
But it's excellent. This one right here.
George says, I think, okay. That's very leathery, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's very butch.
Yeah.
I think I've tried that once. George says, I think you're changing the concept of what is masculine and what is feminine and what is, you're constantly sharing that narrative and changing how people view masculine versus.
You could open the box, open it, and there it is.
What's that? Is that the Furio?
No, this is this one here.
Oh, interesting.
And you could open, it's plastic, but then you could open it up and there's the glass.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is really nice stuff. I mean, I think, I think Italian, this is a good Italian leather right here, man.
I don't know. My response to George is I like what I like, and I don't know. And that usually leans floral. I love florals. I love all the different things you can do with flowers. I think it's unfortunate that they're marketed just to women because flowers are beautiful in their nature, just like we are.
That same concept is the same way of thinking is also the same way I think about things that are dated and not dated. There's times where it's just like, okay, well, yeah, you could, maybe those ingredients were good back then, and you could kind of correlate because of the something might smell like an uncle or an old or grandma or whatever, this and that, whatever. But I tune it out. I just because, like you mentioned before, it's like a modern take on some older fragrances. So even it's almost like, okay, there's new ingredients here, but now it's just like gender, like when if it's a female or male or unisex or whatever, I don't care.
Yeah. See, you love old school masculine and rich Mitch. I love
even this one,
Bal de Versailles.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like a pissy civet cat.
Yeah.
I know that. I love powdery perfumes, like
me too.
Old florals and powders. That's my thing.
Yeah,
and soft. I love soft, you know, where it just leaves kind of it's not obnoxious. It's not a fire truck coming through your living room. It just leaves like a very soft presence. I don't need anything louder than that. I don't need anyone else to even smell me. I want to enjoy it. That's it.
Well, this is not Chanel, but what about Midnight in Paris? I mean, have you ever tried that one? Because that one is a very nice, like leathery,
rubbery, vanilla, smoky vanilla, almost like is it black?
By Bulgari.
Bulgari black.
Yeah, I could never connect the two because one of them is like rubber or something or leather and tonka bean. Yeah. One is like leather and tonka bean. The other one's leather and vanilla, like something in vanilla. But I could never correlate the both and I tried them both next to each other. But the Midnight in Paris reminds me of me and my wife when we first started dating.
Yeah.
And I bought a couple bottles of that. But it's just now I just love it, and that's what kind of reminded me of what you just said there. Something that's soft,
which are themes
floral.
of Shalimar. That's what Shalimar is, right?
Shalimar. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or
citrus
or what is it? Heritage?
Heritage.
No, Habit Rouge, right?
Habit Rouge, yeah. I find it more to be like Shalimar, warm, powdery, citrus, vanilla, and leather.
Yeah, I used to hate powdery. Now I love it.
I
love it. It's just funny how the nose just kind of matures and it changes. I mean, the stuff that I not throw away. I used to catch and release. It wasn't good enough for me. Then I sell it, and I'm like, now I'm returning back to it now, and my nose is just kind of always changing and evolving. And
I love that's what powders and vanillas and musks, sensual stuff,
Yeah.
Love that.
Oh, Mike V, finally, you like something I like. Yeah, Midnight in Paris. I don't think you'd like Koros. Midnight in Paris is amazing. Yeah, and it's going for some crazy prices right now, but because it's discontinued. But yeah, Bulgari Black was nothing that I expected. Non-rubbery and easy to wear. Yeah.
Just kind of reading the comments.
No, sure.
George, you want to come on for a couple minutes?
Yeah.
Or anyone else?
Yeah.
If somebody doesn't come on and I go, I'm going to end up eating, and I want to fast for a few days.
A few days? What do you?
I'm going to try for 4. I'm going to try for 4 days. So today's already 1 day. I just finished 24 hours.
And that's like with water only?
Water and coffee. Yeah. That's it. Black coffee, no sugar, no cream.
I'm doing that now. I'm just having a little bit of sugar, 1 pack of sugar and a little bit of coffee, and that's it. No alcohol, no soda. It's great. I'm feeling better, feeling good.
You get a lot of clarity from that. It's not necessarily that I feel hungry, but I feel like I just want to put something and chew on it, give my mouth something to do.
Yeah. After, I don't know if you know, I got surgery, and then after I wasn't able to, I got see right here, I got a scar here. Yeah. I got surgery, and I wasn't really able to eat anything other than soup. So I just got used to not eating all that stuff that I usually eat.
You get used to it.
No more. And I'm trying to not do that. Hey, what's up, George? Fasting for 2 days this past week, and it wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. Yeah.
No, it's not. It's almost harder to start eating again and then putting your stomach through that. It's not easy on the stomach. So what else? You want to shout out your channel?
Well, whenever you get a chance, whenever we're going to be on batch code, we're going to be able to go live. What do you mean now? What happened before? Were you demonetized or? We got spanked. We got a little bit of we got a strike. One of somebody went live and put a video of while they were talking about meat, put a video of somebody cutting meat, and that was enough for us to be on a 90-day probation.
Cutting meat?
Yeah, those Argentine meat places where they kind of just slice the meat over for you while you're going to dinner, while you're having dinner.
Yeah,
it was a little video like that while they were talking about food, and that was enough for us to get.
I don't understand that. That's strange.
Yeah, it was really strange. It was not a music video. It wasn't a movie. No, nothing. It was just that, and it was enough. So that gave us 90 days, and now it's up. It's up today. So when we go on live, we'd like you to come on whenever you want. Talk some stuff, but hopefully this week we'll start streaming again. That's why. So the cups are off.
You're running batch code.
I'm one of the guys running them. Yeah.
How many batch code channels are there?
Just one. It's going to be
batch code 69. Is that you?
No, channel 69 is also another. I'm one of those.
Affiliate?
Yeah, I'm one of the affiliates there too. There's that one's a bunch of other people also. So, but batch code is a few of us, and then channel 69 is also. But
did I see like a batch code Milwaukee or something? Is that some?
I don't know, but I thought, I mean, that could have been like maybe the email or something, but Channel 69 reformulated. That's like all the greatest hits of the Cannoli Mafia.
Okay, I think I've been on there a couple of times. Somebody sent me a link.
You're definitely going to be on that today after today's stream for sure.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Get me off of there.
Oh man, either that or fragrance jerks. Oh man. Anyway,
you know what? If it was something I was worried about, I would never have said it openly, right?
Right. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. You know,
I got no shame. I've said much worse.
Gosh. Yeah. But it's all in fun, you know?
Yeah. It's all from love. Even the jerks need some love. Maybe they wouldn't be jerks if they were loved.
Yeah. Tara, we were thinking about going live today, but it looks like maybe, I don't know. We got to think about the topics and stuff. It's so like last minute. I don't even know what. I mean, I'm kind of doing it right now with you. So, but yeah, I love talking about fragrances like you do, you know, and you can see a lot of people, they love talking about it because there's so many different ways of speaking about cologne and perfume.
Yeah, and expressing how they make you feel.
Yeah, definitely.
Nice. All right.
So yeah, batch code. If you guys, I mean, you guys know batch code. If you want to join and subscribe and join, you know,
do it. It's interesting and entertaining, and just guys sharing their love for perfume. Exactly what we're doing here. Just an extension of that.
Yeah, we're gonna try to do some fun skits and stuff like that, and just kind of be outside of the box. And I don't know, it's kind of like an experimental channel, you know.
Kanger has a good point here. Like, you know, Rich Mitch, he inspires me a lot to stream, like, because I come home from work and I'm tired, I'm exhausted. It's like the last thing I want to do is I got to go shower before I stream because I'm filthy and I don't want to sit in my own. You know, I've got oil in my hair, I've got coolant, I smell like a mechanic. I don't want to sit here for 4 hours, like, you know, like an oil bucket. So I got to go shower, I got to get ready, and we got no topic half of the time. Like, what are we going to talk about? Like, I don't want to go on and just like, you know, fucking wing it. And
what was your topic today? How to wear perfume in 1 year or less?
Yeah. It's like, but you know what? You go on, you have your introduction, and then the people come in and they start leaving comments, and then you work from there.
Okay. Well,
that's all you do.
Okay. Well, then maybe we might have a stream right after.
Yeah. You entertain the chat. And look, we've been on for 4 hours. We've had Audrey Jane. We've had you come on, James. So,
yeah, I think, and this is probably maybe a topic for you also, maybe next time, and maybe I'll do this today, or is how much colognes would be? I mean, obviously our colognes are going to outlive us, right?
Yeah.
So, how much is how much? You know, like
how much is enough?
Yeah, how much is enough? Or just like, am I really going to go into my third backup of something, or is that something? I mean, what are you going to do with that fragrance after you're?
This is why I don't do backups, because I'll never get through.
You'll never get through it. Right. Yeah, I'm thinking about that too. I'm like, I don't even know, man.
Okay, you got 480 mils of Paco Rabanne.
That's to take care of my other boys if they run out of Paco.
Yeah,
like Jonathan.
Never use that.
I'll never use it.
How many other bottles you got there? Probably hundreds, I'm gonna guess.
I think I have about a couple. I think maybe I'm close to 200 now. But you have a lot. But you have a lot. You're like in 500 maybe. Where
I'm in the 500 territory.
Yeah.
But you know, I wear 2 mil per day. I wear once in the morning and then once in the evening. On the weekends, I like to, like, I'll wear my scent and then I'll wear a little here, a little here. Like, I don't layer, but I like to, you know.
Yeah, that's what I do. I'll do one here. I'm doing my neck now, but I used to just do my chest, but now I'll do like a neck, chest, and then one here for me. That's just for me.
And you know what else I do? Like, because I can't enjoy my perfumes all at once, every few hours, I'll grab one and I'll just spray it in the air. I'll use it as freshener, just to kind of remember it, and experience it again. And I do that quite often, several times a day.
Yeah, you look and you're like, man, I haven't hung out with this guy in a long time.
Can I enjoy this even for a few minutes, right? I'm wearing something now. I don't want to ruin that, but let's enjoy this.
Yeah,
because it'll probably be a year and a half before I get to wear it again.
Yeah, like Oh yeah, hold on. By the way, oh no, I'm not. I'm not batch code on IG. I'm not up on the game. I'm just on YouTube because I know that there's a batch code on IG, and that's not. But as far as fragrances, it's kind of like when you're going to be doing a full wearing, it's almost like
you're committed.
You're committed. It's like I'm not going to get this day back, you know. So I better really love this fragrance. So sometimes I'm like, man, why is it that I haven't worn this fragrance? It's probably because I just like it. Well, then if I just like it, then why the hell do I have it? So those are one of the things I'm like, am I just going to spray it on my hand? For me, it's got to be something more. So because that's why the nostalgia ones, the ones that have a connection to my past or to to a place or to a experience, then maybe I'll keep those. But for the most part, why am I not putting full wearings of this cologne?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Whatever. Yeah.
Yeah. And I save all my boxes. Yes. I have all my boxes are in storage. I don't throw those out.
You like all the boxes? You keep them?
I got to keep them. Yeah. I'm like that. It's like OCD.
One time I had all my boxes and then I had somebody clean the house and she took all the boxes and threw them away. Yeah.
You know what you can do with the designer boxes is you can unfold them and they're flat, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that'll save you space. You don't need to keep them like boxed up, full of air. If you pull the thing out, you can just kind of fold them flat. Yeah. And then you can stack them up like that. If I needed the space, that's what I would do.
I'm going to try it on this box right now. Oh, Joey's there. What's up, Joey? And Eva.
Joey the Hellcat.
Like this.
Tornado. Yeah, exactly.
And that's how you save space.
There you go. Joey says decancer for wussies.
Yeah, well, I'm going to look for that video, Joey. He had a video a long time ago. He's going to get canceled. He's like, I don't know. He was like a baby, man. I think he was like 19. And he's just like, yeah, I got the bottle. I got the big bottle. Why? Because samples are, I think he said samples or decants. Because decants are for pussies. Anyway, let's go.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
All right.
All right, man.
All right. 4 hours, 15 minutes should do. I think it was good for one night. Actually, it was a lot of fun. I mean, coming on with nothing to really talk about, but
yeah, I was listening on the way home from work. You and Rich and the other girl that came on with a British accent,
with the voice. Wow,
with the voice.
I can only imagine what's behind that.
Yeah, they needed a room. You should have just left them, like whatever.
No, I wanted to be part of it. This is my fucking stream, man.
You'd be in the middle of it, be like, all right, what's going on? But yeah, it was really entertaining. A lot of stuff happening, a lot of twists and turns, right?
Yeah, you never know what's going to happen at the end of the night.
Yeah, yeah. That's my first time on, and first time talking to you is like this, so it was good.
Great. Come back anytime. You're always welcome. I know Rich talks highly about you, so
don't believe him, anything he says. He's a nice guy.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's full of shit, though. Eh?
He's full of shit, though.
I don't think so.
No.
Actually, that's one thing he's not. He's always very open, honest, and opinionated. Doesn't mean he's right, but
yeah,
he speaks his mind.
Yeah, definitely.
All right. Anytime, you're welcome back. Guys in the chat, thank you so much. 4 hours. If you're here from the beginning, awesome. Appreciate you. Love you all. See you again tomorrow, Wednesday. I don't know. Thursday. Don't hold your breath. See you, everybody. See you, Aram.
All right. Take care.